Sorry about that, and welcome back to Chronicles of Nadira. But though this is episode 33, we are not following the main party. We are zooming across the theocracy, follow 4 other individuals. So, as the sun dips beneath a sky bruised with twilight hues, you 4 members of the Defiant crest a gentle slope overlooking the Defiant's northern encampment. Sturdy wooden fences, hastily erected from the surrounding evergreen woodlands, form a rough perimeter, and torches flicker in the soft evening breeze, marking the entry points and illuminating the well-trodden pathways within. Beyond the encampment, teams with quiet urgency, leather-armored sentries patrol the perimeters of the walls, and clusters of individuals huddle around low-burning fires, sharing hushed conversations and passing bowls of stew. Pitched against the backdrop of these towering evergreens, rows of canvas tents sprawl around in a steady formation. And there are 2 larger, more imposing structures near the camp's center that stand out, 2 larger war tents. Some of the tents around look like they're actively being used as medical wards, others are for storage, and others you can see individuals coming in and out of. And as you see the 2 more imposing war tents, you know one of them is Reyna's. This is not the first time that you guys have been here, and you know a few of the people who actually, like, pretty much live in this encampment. And this is Reyna's main encampment. This would be just to the... Where's my map? I have so many things and not enough screens. There it is. Yeah, so this is just to the north of Goldwald. Far to the south of Allcourt Keep. You see Reyna's tent anchored by heavy ropes and flanked by 2 grim-faced Defiant guards, and overhead the brisk northern wind carries the scent of the pine and the damp earth. Also, Sen, you should turn on Crisp if you haven't already. We can hear everything you're doing.
Well, too bad.
As you enter through the camp's makeshift gates, you immediately note signs of recent activity. Footprints churned into the mud, the remnants of a training field just beyond the tents, and the lingering scent of campfire smoke. One of the guards at the entrance gives you guys a curt nod, evidently expecting your arrival, and there is a collective sense among onlookers that you 4, Lior, the twins, Duskin, Morgan, and Dimitri, have some special mission or standing within this encampment, prompting brief whispers among many of the soldiers. The twins, Morgan and Dusk, sensitive to stealth and reading the mood, you guys immediately sense the subdued anxiety in the air. Dimitri, you are still kind of new to this area, and there are some passing glances knowing that you, not too long ago, were on the other side of things. As you all move through the small clusters of Defiant soldiers, giving polite nods or murmuring greetings as you all wend your way in through the encampment, even in the hushed evening, the bustle never really stops. Reports are being delivered to officers, injured scouts receiving last-minute bandaging, and a resupply cart creaks along the back row of tents eventually as you guys arrive at Reyna's command tent towards the center. I will move everyone else's.
Nobody's paying attention.
It's okay.
We're all paying attention.
Uh-huh.
I'm still dragging and dropping spells into my sheet.
You're
There it
fine.
is.
This larger, more reinforced tent is heavily guarded. And at the flap's entrance, a young human man kind of stands there, offering a tense salute and stepping aside to allow you guys to the interior. It's on the inside of this tent, though, there is this warm glow of lantern light, revealing a wide table strewn with parchments, maps, and scattered notes. A subtle tension permeates the area, where a handful of sub-commanders stand at attention, their eyes flicking over to the newcomers. Among them, you see Reyna Valig herself, a tall, sinewy woman with a confident stance and blackened armor, glances up from the map she's examining. As she looks up, her gaze quickly settles on you four. She greets you all with a brisk and respectful nod and then gestures for you all to step closer to the table.
Does the top of the tent come off?
Man, I knew somebody was going to ask that. And no.
Oh shit, Pam, it's pretend time.
The whole time I was making the map, I was like, I should make the top of this tent come off. I'm like, nah, I don't need to.
Looks good like that.
As you all approach the table, she looks over to you, Leor, and says, I'm relieved you all made it here safely. Our reports from our scouts say that there's increased patrols on the roads, and I trust you found them no obstacle.
No obstacle at all. You know how we operate.
Right, justly so.
Uh-uh.
Sorry, what was that, Maureen?
No, it's just... It's a little inconvenience. Nothing that we couldn't handle, of course.
Right. Reyna spares a glance to the other handful of Defiant officers present. Two of them look to be specialists in field medicine, while another wears the insignia of one of the scout leaders within her regiment. And they watch you all with a bit of curiosity. Reyna continues, we have received word that the Iron Brand is transporting captives. A group calling themselves Morcola, to Allcourt Keep to the far north. Our latest intel suggests they're already within a day's march of the fortress. Can't let them vanish into the Theocracy dungeons without a fight. Or at least not before we glean what we can about this new threat. We also suspect they may carry information invaluable to our cause.
And if they are uncooperative, we'll rescue them?
You're speaking of the prisoners?
That is correct. We have never... Well...
The man who leads them is of sound mind and judgment. I doubt they will have any reticence towards your aid.
If anything, they might be happy to see us, since right now they're captured by the Theocracy.
Yes, I would
That is
say
true.
so.
I just don't want a knife on my back, you know?
One of the officers, a younger lieutenant, a half-elven man, steps forward and quietly hands Reyna a rolled map, and she spreads it across the table, revealing a bird's-eye view of the city around Allcourt Keep, and a few scribbled notes outline strategic points of interest, guard towers, and a possible few different entrances, as well as the keep's main gates. Now, adjust nerd glasses. I may not have an inside view of the tent, but I do have a view of the table.
Yes.
Ha 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 ha.
Haha. Man.
You four, Lior, Dusk, Morgan, and Dimitri, are being dispatched to the outskirts of Allcourt. We'll send you by teleportation, but we'll only be able to get you within 2 days' travels. So you'll have a little ways of a walk to plan and scout out any entrances or any hiccups in however you will be infiltrating. And I won't pretend this is without risk. The city is heavily watched, and the Iron Brand grows bolder and bolder by the day.
You cannot be serious. You wish for us to breach the Allcourt Keep? It's impossible. A fool's errand. It's...
Nothing impossible, Dimitri.
Now,
It
calm
may be
down, Dimitri.
difficult.
I understand
You
your reticence, Mr. Ulmer, but we're not sieging with an army. We're infiltrating with 4 individuals. Can't spare any more troops for this infiltration. So you're expected to go quietly. With our resources stretched as thin as they are, all I can offer is a modest supply of aid. She puts out the 4 basic healing potions and 2 greater healing potions that I told you guys were being provided. And of course, you may use this map. Please use the potions wisely. You have the leadership to keep this mission focused, I hope.
Of course, Reyna. One question, if I may, though.
Of course.
Seems like you're already rather familiar with the area. Do you know of any way, or at least a little bit of intel that could possibly make it easier to get inside?
I won't lie. Allcourt Keep is a trifling target. It'll be difficult, and you'll have minimal help once you get there, so a careful approach is going to be the best strategy. When you're inside the walls in the western districts, there's a shop called the Father's Hammer. Go there. There's a man looking notes. There's a man named Albard. He owns the establishment and he works with the Defiant. He will be able to grant you safe haven and maybe a bit more clarity on the inner workings of the city and the keep itself.
Okay. And do we have any intel on the amount of troop movements or who's guarding them? The prisoners, I mean.
The prisoners are being escorted by the Iron Brand's own elite task force, I would say. They've wreaked havoc on the Defiant, and at this point, you understand who she's talking about. You all have had experience with these individuals, led by a man named Zephyrion, and have only met them in passing combat as you guys were in a couple of the locations where they had found and destroyed a few Defiant camps, leaving them in ruin, doing your best to get as many people out alive as possible.
Well, hopefully we don't have to go head to head with him at least.
Right. Just what I wanted. Another rendezvous with that disgusting pup.
I know
Don't worry.
that this is dangerous, but I trust in your capabilities. Otherwise, I would not ask you even go near this.
It's understandable.
When you're there, in addition to freeing Morkala, almost a more important goal for you is gather every scrap of intel you can. I want to know precisely what the Iron Brand is doing up there, and if the theocracy is moving to tighten its grip on Nadira, we need to be aware of it before they have a chance to curl their fingers.
Don't happen to have any presents that we can leave them before we escape, do you?
Well, Albard can take care of that. They have taken from us, from the Defiant, from the people of this nation, far too much at this point in time. We cannot allow them to take any more, any further action. Also, apart from Morkala, they managed to steal away a precious member of our main guard, the Madame Kavra. Lior, you know Kavra. She worked with Reyna when Reyna first joined. She joined around the same time. I don't know how Kavra plays into their plans as a whole, but hopefully we can find her in good health, or at least get her out of there before she dies.
We'll do as we can. She's one of us, after all.
Indeed. Though it is quite a complicated mission, but we've had several of those before.
Complicating
One
is
more.
complicating is underselling it. This is downright impossible.
Well,
A
with
team
that
of
thinking,
four
of course
breaching
it's
the
impossible.
All-Court Keep, walking out with no less than 6 additional bodies. How do we expect this to be done?
Who said we'll be walking? I say as I pet the conch that's strapped to my back.
All we've got to do is get in. I know you haven't been with us very long, Dimitri, but I'd hate to say that we're used to these kind of things.
And we haven't died just yet, so...
All I'm going to say is try to keep up.
Then you are not used to being sent to your deaths.
As I
Sent
said,
to our
we're still
deaths is
alive.
exactly what we're used to.
That's all we
Stay.
do.
I'm sorry, Dimitri, but at this point, our war is reaching its end. Either we manage this and manage to get whatever we need to take down the Iron Brand. The Defiant can't last much longer. They're taking our camps out daily almost now. So, however monumental it might seem to you, we must get in that keep and we must get what we need. It is imperative. I understand this is a deadly endeavor. That's why I am sending only people that I trust. She kind of stares you down for a moment, Dimitri. Your... Just a heavy sigh. Your experience in the city and in the keep will be instrumental. You are the linchpin of this. And if you're not on board, I understand, but we cannot do it without you.
Mitri just sighs a heavy breath. I will do it. For a fell vein worth saving.
Very good. Please examine the map as much as you need. Prepare yourselves and rest if you must. We'll commence the teleportation ritual at dawn. May the Night Mother guide your steps and return you to us safely. She kind of nods to you all, and then walks over to talk to the other individuals in the tent.
I will
She's
say,
not giving
Demi-
us the map, right?
She is giving you guys the map. And
Okay.
if you guys want a better view of the map,
Oh yeah, pixel.
Hell
I
yeah,
can also
pixels.
drop
Oh,
it
there
in
it goes.
Discord. Reference material.
All the pixels.
Would I know where Albert's place is? The Father's Hammer?
Yeah. Well, she told you it was in the Western District, but she marks it on the map as well, so I will go ahead and mark it for you. Ellipse.
I was yeah.
how much more specific knowledge would I have on the Alcourt Keep and its security detail?
I mean, you have extensive information on Alcourt Keep. The issue that you will end up running into. There we go. Again. Old background. White. Why is it not doing that for the background? God damn it. We'll just do it in red. Alright, so I've marked on the map the Father's Hammer. For you guys there. The issue that you will run into is your information is a year old. So that's going to change some of the reliability, though with it being a military stronghold, it's not like a lot of stuff changes often, especially when it comes to troop movements. You know the security of the keep pretty well, and you are very well versed on the city itself, because you lived there for... How long did you live there, Dimitri? I don't know how old you are now.
But at like 30, so 20 years?
20 years? Yeah, so you know
Ish.
Alcourt very, very well. And because of that, you probably know some people, so come up with some people that you know there, and you can use them if you need to. I just threw the map in. All right, what were the other questions? Sorry, I was adding additional information. Reyna is also still there if you need to talk. She is just discussing some things with the other leadership within the tent.
I will start like pointing out stuff like the locations of guard towers, how many guards are generally posted there at what times, if I know that.
Yeah. So to the interior of the city, there are a number of gates. The largest of which I will mark on the map. Oop. So the largest of gates is on the far eastern side. I just put a circle around.
I'm assuming these bigger towers are the actual guard towers.
Yes. The bigger ones are like the ones that actually like functionally work as like a working interior for like rests and stuff like that. You can see a lot of these smaller parapets along the wall. So the wall itself it's basically like a raised walkway. The wall is 30 to 40 feet tall and then has a raised walkway where troop movements are split up between sections of wall. At any given time, there is like between 5 to 10 guards in the larger towers who split shifts for walking the assigned length of wall that they are put in charge of. And though this is it is a large city, more than a city, it is a military encampment. Many of the people who make their home here are members of the Theocracy's military force or a part of their militaristic clergy. There are a God damn it, where did my train of thought fucking go? Man, alright, well that's great.
It's gone now.
Yeah, I know it started with there. There are a number of temples to the Laber in the area. It's kind of split up in a class type system. So the keep itself is surrounded by the more noble of individuals, and where the walls would break up and section off parts of the city, you have your different caste systems. Like the Father's Hammer is in kind of like the mid, like not poor but not like immensely wealthy area. And it's not that anyone particularly lives in poverty here. It's just the higher class individuals are going to be your more like captains and generals in the military factions and the like. There are normal citizenry. They just are family of people who are within the military for the most part.
So which one of these little areas is the main keep where the dungeon is?
So on the raised, yep, whoever just clicked, that is the main keep.
Okay. And that's our objective?
That is your objective. To get there.
Besides,
go ahead.
Yeah. We have the Father's Hammer to go to.
Yeah.
Where Albart works.
And Albard is he's there to give you guys information or aid or whatever you need. So, to get into the keep, Dimitri, your main issue is going to be the river that flows through these, kind of splitting the town. Is not like a large enough river to show up on like a full-on map, but it is like it does stretch far, and getting around it would be a task in and of itself. And there are only a couple gates on the rear of it, so if you did get around it, but those are much heavier guarded gates because they lead directly into the main keep district. Otherwise, if you came in the main entrance or one of the southern entrances, you face the task of getting across the single bridge that leads to the keep.
Or across the river in general.
Or across the river in general.
Well, Dimitri, do you happen to know of any passages, possibly? I mean, can't quite tell from the map, but it looks like there could possibly be even a cave here.
Is that a cave?
That is a cave.
Would I know where it leads?
You do know where it leads. It leads into the, like, not the dungeon proper. It is an escape route for the nobles of Allcourt Keep to flee the castle.
And it leads.
It leads
Where?
out. So within the entrance, like once you go into the cave, there is more water. Like it is heavily waterlogged until you get a little bit further back. But there are like small 2 to 3 person boats that they can use to get through the river and out to a different part of the city or further up or down river.
Mm-hmm.
It is not disguised in any sort of way, as the keep has never been sieged and it has never had to be used, but it is guarded on the interior.
I will relay all of this. It does not solve the problem of needing to cross the river in the first place. Will be wide open, they'll have eyes all over it.
Also,
That is a
Dimitri,
problem.
you can also draw shapes on the map, so if there's anything that you want to point out that you know that I don't currently know but will know as soon as you point it out, then feel free.
Okay.
So,
World
Dimitri,
building
where do you
in
think we
action.
should? Yeah, we're all the world building. But yeah, Dimitri, where do you think we should infiltrate the keep from? In your experience, of course.
The only way in or out is the proper way. Through the gatehouses. The gates each have 2 sets of guards posted on each end. Everyone is checked, going in or out.
That's unfortunate. Me and my sister will receive plenty of stares if we just walk through the front gate. And
Yes,
so
I
would
find-
Lior.
I can't go there.
Indeed, sis. Indeed.
No.
Oh, yeah, that is
We try
another
for the
thing.
gates, we are caught.
Most beast folk in this city are not here of their own volition.
As we learned from the past one shot, the whole enter as slave thing.
Well,
We would need to be a conscript of either Lior or you, Dimitri.
I do not think we could disguise our way in. They know my face. And they remember what I did a year ago.
So what other subterfuge do you suggest?
we could
If there's
always
only one
teleport.
gate. Could you teleport us all, Lior?
Teleporting directly into the keep would be suicide. We'd have no way of knowing where precisely guards are posted at any given moment. All it would take is for one passing page boy for us to be made.
No, but if we could get to the opposite side of the river and at least get to line of sight and put us familiar enough to get us across the river without being seen, from there we could possibly scale the cliffs and the wall or even through the cave itself. Better than crossing the bridges.
The cliffs would be tricky to scale. And that's putting it mildly.
Well, brother and I are adept climbers, so we'd have no problem.
That is true. We have been climbing most of our lives.
It still leaves us open on a sheer cliff face. We'd be far too easy to spot.
Still better than taking the river route.
We can't cross bridges at all whatsoever. There is no choice there.
I am telling you, the mission we have is impossible.
We could also
Our
always start a little commotion on the east end and then move from the west. Being familiar enough with... If we could make it to the hammer first, gaining some familiarity, could always sneak through the city, cause a little commotion, and zip on back. Could always possibly leave something there for them to find.
That could be an option, yes. Though who would cause such a disturbance?
Well, I could always use my illusory magics.
It's not like riots are unheard of, although often are they quickly put to rest.
Well, riots are one thing. Dragons or demons are a tad bit different.
You wish to fool the seat of power of the theocracy with illusory magics?
We don't need to fool the seat, we just need to fool the people.
And I hate to say it, but my magic is no mere illusion.
I fear this would endanger the people around the keep. I cannot...
You do have a point there.
Well,
At the end of the
still
day, do we have any...
we still have the option of illusion, which is about all I can conjure.
What time of year is it again?
What time of
Winter?
year is it?
Yeah.
It is nearing the... You guys were teleported everywhere just after the first of the year. So we're looking at a year has passed since then. So probably mid to late first month, so yeah, still winter.
Well,
And it's still
first
freezing
things
cold, isn't it?
It is immensely cold. The outside temperature here is reaching the like negative 20s to 30s.
First things first, we should probably make it to the hammer. Albard could possibly know of a way that we could get inside, but we could also always plan from there. With the season as it is, I could also always conjure up a bit of a snowstorm, get us some obscurity to make it across bridges if need be, or even up the side of a wall, but if we can't
No,
make it into the city, it doesn't matter at all.
yeah, it'd have to
There's
be
still
a
the
goddamn
cave.
blizzard.
What'd you
There's-
say?
In New York, it would have to be a goddamn blizzard.
There's still the cave entrance. It is guarded, yes, but... Gods, is it the most uneventful post in the entire keep?
So take the guards out from a distance?
Or we could always slip inside, a little bit of a visibility. Maybe a cage or two.
Or we could kill them?
That's... Please, not kill them. Not if we can help it.
Well, first things first, we've got
He's
to
a
find a way
realist.
inside. Judging by here, am I able to draw on the map? Oh, I
Yep.
got a pencil. I
All
do.
are. But you should use the
Hate
optional
it.
shapes that it gives you, so it's not a shitty fucking circle like the purple one I had to
Yeah, I
fake.
know. I used the ellipse. Well, Dimitri, you seem fairly familiar with the guards and their duties. From what I can tell, probably one of the best places to get inside would be over here on this post. If we could end up timing it to where we're between the guard walks, we could possibly get up and over in a timely fashion. From there, we at least have some obscurity from the gates itself.
Theoretically. The
From
guard...
there, we're only a few blocks away from the Father's Hammer, at least.
The guard post timing changes every other week.
Well,
They... Specifically to cover that vulnerability.
Does Wolfram know anyone in the city that could help him? Not Wolfram, Dimitri.
Dimitri?
That's a good question.
I
Alright.
might still have friends in the clergy.
Anybody that comes and goes on a regular basis, or... I mean, will admit I'm not adept at sending messages over long distances, but we could always ask Reyna if someone here is. And if not, we could always post up and take a few hours to see what the guard routes are like and try to slip in between them.
I'll have to think on it. I am unsure who would help us and who would report us straight away. I fear most would fall into the latter.
Well, second thing is, how many guards roughly usually go on that walkabout along the wall? 1, 2? That was a question.
Yeah, Dimitri, that was a question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, Dimitri.
How many?
or Dimitri.
Usually guards are doubled up. Not always, though.
Well, that could be a bit of a hassle. But at that point, we may have to kill somebody, and that's not always the greatest of things.
I fear our best option is to get close and observe, figure it out from there.
A little bit of reconnaissance. Well, when it comes to that, Morgan, Dusk, I'll be leaning on you two.
Sure thing. That is
Slipping
our
another
specialty.
tactic is a thing.
It is indeed.
And then, as we figure out the gods' rounds, we get up over the wall, and let's try not to create too much commotion in the few blocks that it is to the Father's Hammer. Once there, we'll talk with Albud. Maybe he has something that we don't know. And if push comes to shove, we're gonna have to fly by the seat of our pants on this one. I know it's not what we usually do, but
But in this case, we have no choice. I agree. We are.
well then, sounds at least like we have somewhat of a plan. We should probably at least get some rest before tomorrow morning. We'll let Reyna know what the plan is so far, see if she's got any insight.
All right then. Leord, would you want to tell Reyna the plan?
Of course.
As you guys turn, you see Reyna kind of shaking the hand of a couple of people, and they begin to depart. She turns around. Sorry about that. You have my full undivided attention.
No worries, we've just been going over what we at least know. Unfortunately, it's not a lot other than the things stacked against us, but as it so bees, we're going to try to post up over here roughly by this corner. From there, we'll be able to watch where the guards are making their rounds, try to sneak in between them. If push comes to shove, we may be forced to kill one of them, but let's hope against that.
Well,
I'm
No killing.
saying
this is a war.
Please.
yes, but we know that we at least try not to kill some of the innocent people. I understand that not all the guards are innocent, but some of them are just trying to make a living as well. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that we are going to be banking on Albard having a little bit more information on how to get us in than what we currently have. Other than that, we're gonna have to try to either go in through the cave or scale a wall, possibly.
Right.
Or I create a distraction with, I don't know, a demon or something. But yet again, I don't want to kill women and children either. Hate to have Dimitri mad at us as well. As I say that, I'm kind of like patting Dimitri on the back a little bit, like, don't worry, I'm here for you, man. Like, I don't want to kill anybody either. And he knows that by this point.
Yep.
Well, wish I could give more assistance. I truly do. But Albard should be expecting all of you, and very hopeful he'll be able to provide you with some additional information on more recent trends as the guards and additional routes of possibly entry into the keep itself. I do warn you, though, Albard can be a bit much. Oh, apologies on his behalf beforehand.
Reyna, we've been living with Morgan for a long time. A bit much is an understatement for Albot, I'm sure.
Hopefully.
Oh,
Hopefully,
fingers
Albard's
crossed.
not that bad.
Hey, I have improved quite a lot since I've joined you.
And
Oh, I
I'm
know,
sure
Morgan. I'm just stabbing a bit.
I'm sure you'll improve a lot more.
Well then, unless you have anything else for us, we should probably at least prepare a bit. Oh, one last question. You wouldn't happen to have any mages here versed in being able to send messages over distances, would you? Just in case Dimitri thinks of anybody that could possibly be on the inside that could help us. It's not exactly my specialty.
Yes, of course. And she kind of rushes to the entrance of the tent. She says, "Virel, Virel." You see one of the scouts, a woman. She is a Gold Veil elf with like dark auburn hair, and she comes back. How may I help you? How may I be of assistance? These four individuals need to send a message to somebody. Would you be able to help that?
Possibly send a message if Dimitri thinks of anybody.
Right. I'm Virel. I will be in, and she points at one of the tents. I'll be over there if you think of the person. As much of a physical description as possible, and their name, and the spell might work. I'm not familiar with them myself, so there's a chance that it could fail, but with enough of a physical description, I should be able to reach them.
Very well. Dimitri, if you think of anybody, please reach out with her, but please no messages including where we're planning on going or what we're planning on doing. Don't want to possibly tip off someone to our plans here. Well then,
Just as soon as I, the player, get more names and relationships written down to potentially draw from.
we're not teleporting out till morning, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, we have till morning. Sleep, eat, please no drinking. Don't drink on a mission night. Or if we do, at least try to keep it under 5.
Don't worry, I don't drink before mission.
It may very well be our last.
Morgan's off to sleep.
Yeah, and the other large tent is allotted for you all, as she has one of the guards kind of usher you guys over there. Do you guys want this map open, or do you want the map of the camp?
Map of the camp.
Yeah, please.
We've got that map in our Discord, so we need to peek at it. We can.
Okay. So, as you guys make your way out of Reyna's tent, the gravity hanging over you all of your new mission get a few encouraging nods from people as you pass through. You see some folks packing up supplies. One of the younger members goes, "Is that Lior? Lior's in our camp?" The other guy's like, "Shut the fuck up." Amid this swirl of chatter and logistical movement throughout, you guys find yourselves in the larger tent on the south of the camp. That is where you have been set up to rest and plan for tomorrow's event.
Does the top come off?
This one, yeah. No.
Asking the real questions here.
Honestly. When Morgan doesn't move his token.
Nope. Wait, where am I? Oh,
Morgan stayed
there.
behind.
Yep, he's just pondering. Brooding.
Dimitri's
I'm going to stay up a bit late looking at the map, seeing if anything catches my eye that I could possibly have an aha moment about.
Are you looking for anything specific?
Dimitri is doing the same.
I'd be more looking for other possible entrances or even anything that could, like, I mean, kind of like how I seen the caves, things like that, like things where I'd be like, oh, hey, we might be able to scale the side of the cliff. Like, actually, there's one spot, kind of to the top right of the keep where, like, the cliff almost looks stair-stepped a little bit. Things like that, where I could possibly be like, oh, hey, there might be a back way in here.
Who got the Iron Bands of Bolaro?
You have the Iron Bands of Balar.
But who has them
We-
in their possession?
What's up
We
to you?
technically all have them sitting on the table in the middle of our camp waiting to be distributed.
Okay.
Alright, so which part of the keep cliffs are you talking about?
Oh, if you want to bring up the map back up in Roll20, I could point it out. It'd be up here.
Okay, yeah, those are actual like stairs that are built in to that. They
Okay.
lead up to one of the entrances of the keep. So there's two entrances to the keep, one on the eastern side, one on the western side.
Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Probably a little less guarded since it just leads straight to the river, but
That one would be significantly less guarded. There would still be guards there, but
right.
it is a much harder spot to get to, so they don't
Yeah.
guard it as heavily. So, what are you guys doing?
I'm still racking my brain for ways in.
Hey, dude, you lived here for 20 years. You know more about it than I do.
Yep.
There you go. Start planning.
Hint, 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 hint.
Hint, hint, hint.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking.
World building, let's go. World building 101.
Ideas do not come quick.
No.
This is full length
Hamburger
reference.
help
When you
me.
give your players free range to do shit.
And they have
Like,
no idea
no.
what to do.
Yeah, like, wait, I don't like this box outside the box. I want to go back into the box.
How dare you give people freedom? What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm
I know,
guessing
right?
since
Jeez.
Dimitri is also looking at the map that he and I are probably sitting rather closely together to look at it.
That would probably be a fair assumption. Are you guys gonna kiss?
Dimitri,
You
there wouldn't happen to be any barges or anything that travel this river rather frequently, would there? Anything that we could possibly sneak aboard to get a little bit easier access? I understand that it'd be a bit suspicious if we just suddenly jumped overboard, but if they already are used to a boat traveling down the river, or multiple boats by chance, if one
This-
more might
this
not be
time
quite as suspicious.
This time of year, the river is completely frozen over. And as a result,
Let me write that down real
more
quick.
closely watched over.
That makes
River is
sense.
frozen this time of year. Heavily
And
watched.
more. Well, that's a bit eerie. I'd have to talk to Dusk. I'm assuming. Actually, Can I. Actually, I would know this, so can I just ask it by now?
Yep.
Alright. Dusk, do you have, like, illusion magic, like, invisibility? I don't know anything about your class, so that's why I'm asking. Alright. Well, could always possibly use a little bit of invisibility to get across into the cave. If the river's frozen over, it might be a little bit easier of an entrance then. With two of us able to turn things invisible.
It would be, yes. That still leaves the question of the guards.
Well, if we're invisible, we wouldn't have to do much. We just have to make sure that we can stay at least quiet. With that, I could always... How best to put this? Suggest to them that there's no need for alarm. Oh, we murdered them in cold blood. And I say that like sarcastically to Dimitri.
Dimitri shoots you a glare.
Well, if there's no other way, then we may have to do such a thing.
I hate to say
It
the
would.
river's looking more and more like the best bet, even if it is more heavily guarded this time of the year. I figure they'd still keep most of their people at the main outposts at the gates. If they put all their people on guard duty over the river, then it lighten up guard duty on the keep far too much.
Well, if we make it into the cave, we would have free access to the lower levels of the keep.
How about the trees around the keep? Are they as tall as the walls?
I'll field
Some
this
of
one,
them.
Dimitri. Around the keep walls, the closest tree that has been allowed to grow is 100 feet from the wall. Some of the trees do reach higher than 40, 50 feet around the keep, but they've gone through great efforts to make sure that they're far enough from the wall that it would be difficult for somebody to, like, for instance, climb a tree and jump over.
Alright. And that takes magic out of the question.
I mean, if this was any other keep, I would have suggested magic in the first place, but this is Alcord Keep we're talking about. I doubt they will just let any so-called mage just teleport inside the walls.
Is that can you ward against someone teleporting directly in to a place?
Yes, you can. That's why they can only teleport you within 2 days of the keep of the city and not directly in.
Right. And there's probably more specific protections against something like Dimension Door too, yes?
Yeah, most teleportation magics are dampened by like wards and runes that line the inside of the actual walls themselves. So inside the city itself, it's not that teleportation magic can't work, it's that it's severely hindered or dampened. So there's a very high risk when using teleportation magics.
Even if it's only like 30 feet.
Even if
100
it's
feet?
only 30 feet, 100 feet. Not that it won't work, there's just additional risk to doing it.
Well, I hate to say, I think invisibility is probably one of our best bets.
I am inclined to agree.
Same goes for me.
I mean, we always have the option of taking innocent life. That
No.
was said very sarcastically.
You
I
get,
think this
you
is just
get
the
a
running
glare in
joke
your
for the
direction.
party. Well then, I think I'm going to call it a night. No sense racking the brain and losing sleep over it.
Much easier said than done.
After all, thinking of how much murder we'll commit tomorrow make me sleep like a baby.
That's so mean.
It is.
And I will say, like, my character's lawful neutral, so like Dimitri also already knows that like I am just jesting with him, that I don't really want to kill innocent people either. Like after
Right.
benching with us for a few months, he would know that like I am literally
Yeah.
just joking.
Yeah. Still, you lot are incorrigible. As Dimitri's lumbering off to bed.
We should probably at least divide some of the loot first thing in the morning.
Agreed.
Nothing's gonna happen. You're in the middle of a military encampment, so feel free. Take your rest. Regain
And then Jack
all of
shows
your
up.
expended resources that you expended on the way here. And go forth with care. How are you guys splitting up your loot?
And I'm gonna be looking at the party. I'm guessing it's roughly morning time now, and we're waking up.
Yep,
Or what?
that would be.
So as we're all pulling ourselves out of bed in the morning, and we've got the pile of bullshit on the table that we've gathered from our last mission, I'm gonna kind of look at everybody and be like, well, do you guys have any choices here, or do you just wish that I kind of divide this amongst everybody?
I trust your judgment, Leor.
You haven't led us astray so far, Lure.
You guys got lost like 6 times.
that's Wilfred, not Leor.
Oh my god.
Fucking shots fired.
My
We'll say-
god.
I'm not the survival specialist, so I'm not the one that's leading us in that aspect.
Probably be me. I have a +7 survival.
Dimitri knows his way around moss in a tree.
Yes, he does.
Well, Dimitri, do you see anything that tickles your fancy?
He'll sort of pick up the iron bands of Bolaro. Seem
All right.
useful enough.
Dusk has a plus 12 to survival.
Oh, damn.
Oh, it would not be me then.
Well then, I'm going to give I'm gonna give Dusk and Morgan. No, I'm gonna give Morgan and Dimitri the 2 greater healing potions because I believe Dusk has at least a little bit of ability to heal.
Cleric.
She's literally a cleric.
And
Mhm.
yeah. Dimitri took the iron bands of Bolaro, and then the only thing left besides the teleportation circle scroll is the Iron Stone of Protection. I don't know if anybody here has room for it, but I do not. For inside effects, it takes attunement. So if one of you guys have a space for attunement, there is that option.
I already have protection magic, so it should pass from me.
What does it do exactly?
I believe it gives +1 AC. Yeah, you gain +1 bonus to AC while it orbits around your head. It's a nice little dusty rose prism.
I just read what the iron bands of Bolaro, how they actually work. I don't think I'm the best person for them.
You don't want to give it to me. I asked what happened to Riven.
I was gonna give it to Dusk, but
To be fair, every
mean,
other character other than
Mithril
Riven has
shrug
had
and-
really good luck for you.
hand them over. Because, I mean,
Yeah, but Dusk could, like, strap it to the end of an arrow.
Yeah, pretty much, and be like Monster Hunter type of thing.
Get captured, be.
all right. Other than that, we have the gold and stuff. We'll divide it roughly evenly. So, I'm gonna. What?
I mean, I think I will give the iron bands of Bolaro to Morgan.
You
Because
mean
it's
Dusk?
funny.
Oh, to Morgan?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No, not.
I-
2.0.
I am gonna give Dusk the bottle of Sovereign Glue. Knowing that she has the invisibility and most likely good stealth, that she has probably a pretty good chance of being able to utilize it in a sneaky glue something together kind of situation.
I'm gonna glue some butt cheeks together.
We went over this earlier, Dusk,
Evil.
that it takes a minute to set, but once in it, an ounce covers a singular square foot, and it takes like particular magic to undo whatever the glue puts together after a minute. So
Doesn't it
You
literally
could
take a wish
possibly-
spell?
yeah, it takes there's like 2 other spells or a wish spell, or no, it's a solvent that it can also
Yeah.
get it apart. But
Either the universal solvent, a wish spell, or oil of etherealness. Only things that can undo that glue.
so take precaution, please. Don't glue Morgan
what I'm
down. I'm
going
afraid we probably wouldn't be able to get him out of bed after that.
I'm a
Yes,
glue-
please
I'm a-
don't.
I'm gluing swords to hilts is what the fuck I'm doing.
Nice.
I'll keep the spell scroll of teleportation circle. I will say that if something happens and I die, please don't forget about it. It will probably be the easiest way to get you back here.
Yeah. Speaking of that, there is a permanent teleportation circle that has been made by casting that spell a number of times here in this encampment. You guys would be able to retreat back to here, or other teleportation circles you would be aware of is at the main headquarters of the Defiant in Walden. There is a teleportation circle at the bottom of their base of operations.
I have the conch of teleportation strapped to my back that takes us back to the main camp.
Also, is the Iron Bands of Bolaro the ones that Riven tossed away?
Yes,
Nice.
it is
All right,
now.
round 2, let's go. Yeah, round 2, let's go. Like Riven just comes back like, what is the? Oh no.
Alrighty then. So from there, I guess you guys can play rock, paper, scissors of who gets the actual most gold or not, but, and I'm gonna give, let's go with Dusk. I'm gonna give the Black Pearl, the Star Sapphire, and the Malachite.
You.
Morgan, I'm gonna give the Peridot, or one of the Peridots, a Star
Alright.
Ruby, and the Mossagate. And then for Dimitri, it's the second Peridot, the Fire Opal, and the Azurite.
I care not for gems.
Oh, okay, well, fine then. Instead, you'll get a singular topaz. Sorry, that's just how it works to make things even. And then Dusk will get 273 golds. Morgan will get 272 golds. Actually, no, 273 golds. I'll get 272 golds. And then Dimitri will get 1,583 gold. That was the easiest way to break it up between gems and actual gold, so. That, and I didn't want to carry all that shit, so.
Yeah.
Jangling in pockets doesn't make for a sneaky operation. You could always leave it in your chest, though.
But then you got to get a knife.
If we do
and
return.
go through the pain of cutting it open.
Yeah, imagine.
From there, I can say that we're not getting any younger, and fortunately only I live this old, so we should probably get going.
Might as well start the operation.
All right, hands in the middle, mass murder on 3. As I chuckle as I actually just turn and walk out.
Jokester.
Morgan was going for it. That's the only reason he's mad.
Oh yeah. He was like, oh.
Okay.
I
So-
would have totally done the mass murder thing.
Are we? Wait, are we teleported? Wait,
We're teleporting.
Yes, we're
I
teleporting.
was saying that
before.
I was walking out of the tent to go, like, proceed to talk to somebody about getting us set up to teleport, so.
Okay. Before we do, I am going to hunt down the person who can send messages.
Okay.
Because I have. Well, I've thought of someone who would help me. Maybe. But who I really didn't want to. Or. Was too. Not my first option. I'm afraid to talk to her.
He's scared of women.
He's a gamer after all.
No, it's just this one in particular might be mad at him.
Ooh.
Women.
So you go and find Vilar.
Mm-hmm.
She is currently eating breakfast around one of the campfires. Oh, Dimitri, right? Are you
Yes.
all ready to teleport?
Not quite. I need a message.
Need a massage?
Well, I likely need one too, but
Right.
a message
All right.
to... I should consult the others on what this message should be, precisely. And I'll
Slowly back
Go
away
back
from
to-
Vilar.
I'll
Yeah.
just...
Yeah, if you can write it down, that'd be great. But keep in mind, I can only transmit 25 words.
Right. Right. I'll approach the group again. So, we're doing this. I have one individual that might be able to open a door for us. Maybe. Or at the very least vouch for us.
What's
But-
the risk?
Well, I can't imagine she's happy about what I
that
did a year ago.
ex-lover you left behind in the theocracy. Most likely pregnant with your child. How wrong of you, Dimitri.
Ooh.
We never did any. I was a clergyman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see that type of clergy is well practiced, Dimitri. Got it.
So, what'd you do? Just
I
going
ran
because
away.
you... Oh. So, yet again, what's the risk? How mad could she be?
He wouldn't sell me out. I don't think.
You don't think.
No.
What did you even do to her?
I told you. I ran away. From the theocracy, from everything.
Alright, so if you don't die here, she'll kill you.
What was her position, might I ask? How faithful was she to the Felvane?
She's a baker. In the west side of the city.
Ah, so she's probably familiar with the Father's Hammer then. I probably would keep the details down to a minimum, but you could always tell her to meet us there in, 2-3 days. I'd probably shoot for 3. Tell her that what if we're not there in 4, that we probably didn't make it at all.
Potentially. I
I'd
was
probably
thinking it would
say-
be useful
go-
in getting us
Useful?
inside the walls to begin with.
Ah,
Able
be
to
better
vouch
than
for us.
preaching. Well, I'd rather walk through the gates than climb a wall.
We would require a little bit of disguising.
Disguising, not my forte. But if we can get the gates open, I can at least get in. And dusk. You don't think the guards are going to be tipped off her trying to get you back inside?
Hmm. Well, my idea was to have her at the gates expecting us, as if we're some sort of visitors. But I... I'm not sure.
Well, maybe you could meet her, and me and my sister, along with Lior, if possible, could be invisible. Follow you inside.
I was gonna say, we have 2 dogs and a heretic elf. I don't think they're gonna just let us walk through the gates.
Absolutely not.
We'll be in chains
And
by the time we
clergyman.
open our mouths.
And a clergyman who they know has turned traitor. And this
Can
is
you disguise
why I
yourself?
consult the others. No. Not in the slightest.
2 dogs in a turncoat walk into a bar.
Well, we could probably just figure something out when we get there.
Got it. We cage the guards, disintegrate the others, and then we walk through the gate.
Murder is still on the table.
It is still on the table.
Incorrigible, the lot of you.
We have to get your
She
goat
says with a
somehow,
slight
Dimitri.
smile.
We have to get your goat somehow.
Shakes his head.
So, back to Vilar.
If we're all ready.
Yeah, we're ready now.
Oh,
Yeah, as you guys
We're
head
clear
across.
on the
Oh, go ahead.
we're clear on the plan to get inside. We're still going for that guard tower.
the only other option is that... I mean, we could only turn so many of us invisible. If the gate opens, we could at least get 2 people through, but I don't see us being able to get any more than that. The only thing that the only way I see in is to go over the wall.
Very well. Best start thinking of a backup plan, but
We've still got some time. We've got a 2-day walk from the circle to the wall.
Also, whatever you guys decide. I already made a map for that corner of the wall, so
Yeah.
so
Not to use the
Feel
other
free-
wall.
feel free to change your minds, but also if you're gonna change your minds, let me know. Let me know what your other options are, so I can also be simultaneously making more maps. Because that's what I do when you guys are talking about your plans and stuff. Is I start making maps for the plans that you guys set in motion. So
That's fun.
Alright, change the plan. We're going up the river.
river map is
And then
easy.
at the last second, we change it. So the river then.
Kind of like the
No.
time that we pulled the going to grandma's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like fuck you.
Oh, all the brooms.
She recently escaped prison.
We love her.
We do. We stand
Such
her.
a fucking icon.
Hey, you have a friend?
The broom's killing grandma.
Granny is secretly a level 20 monk.
How do you think she got all those brooms? So Dimitri, you're still wanting to send the message?
well, I'm not really seeing a reason to now, so
I don't know, reach out. See how things in the city
Yeah,
are.
please
See
do.
how locked down things are.
You know?
She could
I
at least
mean-
meet us behind the Father's Hammer. We could at least possibly get some information of anything that's
will-
changed since you've last been there.
I would like to pose that they have high value prisoners incoming that will most likely change things and might be beneficial to know what is going on inside of the walls before we get there.
Only so much can be communicated in 25 words.
Well, simply ask, if the guard has increased.
Say it in Velgaran. Sentences are shorter in Velgaran.
Is this a wolf lady? Does she speak dog?
Does she speak talk?
He does not.
Oh no. He doesn't speak puppy.
Well, Dimitri speaks Velgaran.
Well, I mean,
Velgaren turned many word into few word.
hmm.
Time to break out that thesaurus that Luke just built.
The source.
I don't. I'm not sure we should reach out.
That's
We'll get-
fine.
We'll get the measure of the walls once we're there, and. Well. We're meeting this. What was his name? I completely forgot his name.
Albard?
We're meeting this Albard person to get the measure of the rest of the land, are we not?
Don't we have to be inside the walls before we get there?
We will. The outer walls are going to be easier to breach than the inner ones, at the very least.
Lord, so that is the hope. Once again, I would like to position that they are bringing in high value prisoners.
Do we know when they are being brought in? Or if they're already brought in?
I mean,
Oh.
if they are in the cube, don't you think that they would still be bolstering their security, expecting an attempt to save them?
All you have been
From
told
the Allcourt Keep?
is that these high value targets have been captured and are being taken to Allcourt Keep.
Well, the Allcourt Keep already has a reputation of being impenetrable. It's likely they would not have changed much.
Let's change the statistics.
The keep has stood for over 1,000 years. And we're the ones to crack it.
Certainty of death? More chance of success? What are we waiting for?
Gimli reference.
Let's do
Thank
this.
you. Thank you.
Alright then. Whether we die or live, let's get this done. Now, what plan did we decide again?
So far, we're stuck on scaling a wall.
Got it. Scaling the wall. Then 5 seconds before we scaled the wall, we would just change to the water, right? Got it.
you guys can change your plan, all right? Look here. Look here. All right? I ain't been doing this for a decade for nothing. I'll figure out how to make it fucking work. All right? So you do what you gotta do to get in, get out, and have only Rocky die in the process. All right?
It has to. Yeah.
I'm supposed to be terrified or aroused. What the fuck is going on right now?
God, I just tensed all of the muscles in my body.
After you just got done edging, come on.
We're on Twitch.
I feel that's probably okay with community standards.
Probably.
We meant like
Maybe.
towards a cliff.
Right. Of course.
So back to trying to infiltrate the keep.
Right, so you guys are going to Vilar to get teleported.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you guys move through the camp, it is roughly negative 30 degrees outside. Every one of your breaths, it crystallizes into a faint icy cloud as the snow crunches underfoot, occasionally being replaced with a muddy slosh around the torches and campfires. Within the tent that serves as a makeshift headquarters for Reyna, you guys are pointed to where Vilar now is moving around, kind of. You see her lighting torches, but with magic, probably to have like extended use of these torches, as supplies are very, very thin. As you move across, you step closer to Vilar's area, and she kind of guides you all to her tent, and you see sight of various arcane markings chalked onto the ground and loose paper flaps whenever a stray gust sneaks beneath the canvas walls. Each page kind of scatters a bit, and you see complex runic diagrams. And she looks at you all. So you're ready to go then?
I think we're as ready as we can be.
Indeed.
Right. You're not forgetting anything else, right? Because I can't get you back.
No worries. If push comes to shove and we have to abandon, we have our way back.
Right. And you don't want to send the message, Dimitri. You're fine without it?
No. No need.
Right. She motions you all towards the area behind her tent, where there is a runic circle that she has prepared and upkept for the last week or so to make it kind of a permanent fixture. As you see, the snow naturally falls around this thing, but no snow actually falls and obstructs the actual circle itself that has been carved in the ground there. Her fingers kind of come up, already reddened by the cold, as they begin tracing complicated runic symbols through the air. And as she does, tracing out these intricate patterns, brackish purple energy flares in their wake, forming lines and arcs of light, each symbol gleaming for a moment before fading and leaving behind only a momentary afterimage on the air, before she takes these now almost now corporeal runes and pushes them down towards the circle on the ground as it begins to alight. Smooth, rehearsed motions. The runes twirl like smoke, coalescing around her wrists and forearms, and a flicker of concentration crosses Vilar's face as she begins to align your intended destination. Remember, no additional supplies or reinforcements will be coming. So, go with hope in your heart, and please come back to us alive. As the magic intensifies, crackling faintly in the frigid air, her hands move very deliberately, and for a heartbeat, it looks as though the lines that she has drawn might blow away in the shifting air around you, and then the energy surges upward, forming a dome of violet luminescence. Did you all feel a tense pull in your stomachs, like a fishing line reeling you all from within? In an instant, the world fractures into shards of purplish light. A lurching sensation sets in your minds, and you're spinning, cold and static, the impression of distant shapes flashing by at impossible speeds, and then just as abruptly, the world reforms around you all. Land on snow-crusted earth with a jarring thump. The howling wind of an open plain greets you all, stinging any exposed skin like tiny needles. The stark landscape stretches in all directions in a wide expanse of rolling terrain dotted with skeletal spines and rock formations coated in a thick crust of ice. Overhead, gray-white clouds churn, threatening another snowfall. The cold here is just as fierce, perhaps fiercer than back at camp. Once your dizziness begins to subside, you take stock of your surroundings. In the distance, faintly visible through a haze of frigid air, down this declining expanse before you, your target is northwards.
Well then. Kinda take a look at the party to make sure we have all at least gained our senses. Dusk? Morgan?
fine.
Dimitri?
You look around, Morgan's not here.
I figured that motherfucker would get lost.
How do you get lost, Gideon?
Surely just
One way.
just after that, you guys see a dome of purple and whipping of snow and ice before you see falling face first out of it Morgan into the snow.
Singular path, and he still gets astray.
Never grow used to arcane magics. Oh,
Just the whispers in Morgan's head. I told you 6 seconds. You had to go fast. I had to waste a whole nother spell.
I walk up.
Okay.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Wait, what'd you say?
Morgan is AFK.
What a silly
Perfect.
guy. Oh, he went to the bathrooms. Oh wait, no, that was Dusk. Never mind. I just looked over and seen
He
ears.
put
That
it
was
in
it.
Discord.
Oh. So at this point, I walk up next to Dusk and rest one of my hands on her shoulder. Well, we know the direction, but I'm gonna be relying on you as usual to hopefully at least get us there.
I'll sniff it out, no problem.
Well, and the rest of us should definitely keep our eyes open. We don't want to accidentally wander into some guards or anything. With all luck, maybe we can get there quicker than 2 days.
I could, but I don't know if you all but
For everybody, just me.
like
What happened? Broke up a little bit, Leor.
Discord's king. Did that fix things?
Yeah, I think so. What were you saying?
It looks.
Did we hear none of that?
I did not.
I heard you start to talk, Lior, but I didn't hear anything
Did you
else.
Did you hear that I was expecting you to help get us there? Well, you said you'd help sniff it out.
Yeah, I said it helps sniff it out, and then you said something about getting there in less than 2 days, and I said I could, but I dare not leave you all behind.
Oh, I said, well, the rest of us should at least keep our eyes open. Try not to wander into any guards or anything.
Guards this far out aren't likely.
Well then,
Still, it pays to be vigilant.
has Morgan made it back yet?
Morgan? Morgan! Well,
You'd speak up if he was back.
okay, are you guys stopping here for anything, or are you going forward?
I have
Oh.
no reason to stop.
Believe we would be going forward.
Okay. As you all catch your bearings, here in the bitter great. Oh. Ba. You all begin to trek your way northward towards the city of Allcourt. Are you guys trying to be stealthy? At what point are you guys trying to be stealthy? I guess I should say.
We'd probably start off not quite as stealthy. Just, I mean, we'd be trying to make sure that, like, if
Maybe
something was...
observant, but not stealthy necessarily.
Yeah, and then we'd probably start to get towards that stealthy as we was getting, a half a day or a day away from the actual walls, to where if there are any
Patrolman.
patrols or anything, that we're not going to end up getting ourselves caught up in the crossfire.
Why don't you guys roll me a group stealth check?
You want to roll?
Oh,
for...
so our
Oh,
first
there he
roll.
is.
Let's do this.
Our first roll.
Oh boy!
Wait, I shouldn't be rolling with heavy armor. What the
I'm
hell?
betting you threw the wrong armor on your person.
I probably did.
You threw... Are you wearing demon armor?
I'm wearing demon skin.
Demon skin.
Yeah, the demon skin doesn't ruin my stealth roll.
Let's see.
Demon skins are rare from the quest from the Infinite Staircase.
Oh, did you manually put that in?
Into my sheet, yeah.
Yeah, see. You should have told me that you were using demon skin. And then I would have just bought
I
the
did.
book.
I sent it
Because
to you.
now it is Luca who's making me buy books.
Hey, it wasn't me for once.
Yeah, usually it's me and Sen.
He already had fizz bands. I didn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, because Rocky made me buy fizz bands.
Nice.
Nice, see? We're working together.
It is Quest from the Infinite Staircase.
Yeah.
There you go. I owned that one. I already own that one. I don't know who made me buy it, but I don't know why Demon Skin's not in there.
It looks like it could be any heavy armor that's made from demon skin. So,
Yeah. Okay, so it is demon armor.
I'm just not supposed to take a hit to my dex from it.
yeah, it shouldn't suffer.
Oh, it
from-
specifically says the wearer has disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Wait, where does it?
No, the one that's in Quest from Infinite Staircase says the armor doesn't impose disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks.
That's
Did
weird.
I misread that? Yeah, that's exactly. While wearing the armor, you have resistance to poison damage. The armor also doesn't impose disadvantage on dexterity/stealth checks.
All right, try rolling it again.
Okay.
Dimitri, keeping up the stealth.
Huh?
So Dimitri, keeping up the stealth.
I'm not super stealthy either, so.
Yeah,
It's up to me and Dusk.
which is weird because you're dex based.
Uh,
You want to roll stealth again, Dusk?
yeah.
Yeah, how do I have more dex than Dimitri does?
There you go. That's better.
Dimitri's not dex based.
Oh, I thought he was.
No, he's a strength based.
I am not.
All right, you guys lose track of Morgan entirely. Probably because of his white fur. But for the next 2 days, you all traverse an unforgiving tundra under a perpetually gray sky, each step breaking through a thin crust of ice, sending puffs of powdered snow into the frigid air. Patches of scraggly brush and the occasional twisted pine offer the only breaks in an otherwise barren white expanse. The howling winds never truly relent, and by the time night falls on the first day, frost has settled on all your clothing and gear, threatening to numb exposed fingers and freeze the moisture on eyelashes. You see both Dusk and Morgan have just ice forming at the ends of their fur, and they look like trees almost themselves in some moments. As you all try to remain as vigilant as possible against the biting cold, huddling for warmth at camp, carefully rationing your supplies of firewood and any trace of heat you all can manage. Are you guys doing anything on this first day and night of your travel? Going once.
Only twice.
No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
Yeah, not here now.
I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Unless you are straight
Wasn't
up
a-
immune to cold damage. I know you are
Not
resistant,
immune.
Leor.
Yeah, I'm resistant and I have advantage on saves versus extreme cold.
Oh, cool. So yeah, you roll with advantage.
It did not
Did
help.
not help at all. All right. So Dimitri, Dusk, and Morgan, and technically Leor too, because he has resistance. You all take 8 points of cold damage. Already reduced for you, Leor.
I don't have a character token that I can click on to reduce that, so
I'm just doing it like in my sheet
Yeah,
itself.
you can do it in your sheet.
okay.
Leor, you have 1 point of exhaustion.
1 point of exhaustion.
Yep, because of the severe cold.
All right.
yeah, that sucks.
You still have a day, so you can sleep it off at the end of the day. As long as you don't fail the one for tomorrow morning. On the second day, the land begins to show hints of civilization. You guys get closer to some of the tertiary roads heading towards Allcourt. Footprints in the snow from travelers or perhaps even patrols, and the faint smell of distant fires on the wind, the subtle echo of metal striking metal somewhere far off. It's evidence that Allcourt lies very close ahead. You see the silhouettes of its towering walls eventually coming into sight through the lightly falling snow. From a modest rise, the city appears as a dark huddled shape against the stark winter sky, flanked by the distant forest around that makes almost a barrier around the exterior rear of the city. The final few miles into Allcourt is both a relief and a nerve-wracking experience. Oh yeah, second day. Everyone roll a Constitution saving throw.
That's fun.
All right.
Just
get
with
a-
that nat 20.
Did we get a long rest in between that?
Yep,
So we would have been back up.
you would have been back up. So, Morgan, you take 12 points of cold damage and a point of exhaustion. Everyone else takes 6 points of cold damage, no exhaustion. So that is disadvantage on ability checks, Morgan. That's not attack rolls or saving throws. It's just like persuasion, stealth, that kind of stuff you have disadvantage on with 1 point of exhaustion.
Alrighty.
Right. The snow-packed track transitions into a more beaten path leading up closer to the city, and the huddled shapes of farmsteads, long deserted for the season or simply abandoned, dot the roadside. As you all draw closer, the temperature seems to intensify rather than abate, a sign of the city's protective walls channeling the wind in unpredictable gusts. Here, farmland and pasture begins to give way to weathered outbuildings and storage huts, many blanketed in snow drifts, half as tall as a person. You see the stone walls standing nearly 40 feet high. These walls dominate the horizon for the entire distance that you can see almost. Formed of immense blocks of pale granite, each slab is masterfully fitted with only the slightest gaps where mortar was used. Ancient elven accents are chiseled into the stone, graceful curves, stylized leaves, and faint runic lines that once served both ornamental and arcane functions. Some still do. Now, partially eroded by centuries of snow and wind, these carvings also lend an imposing barrier of a strange blend of natural elegance and stark fortification. Along the top, narrow crenellations break up the skylines, behind which you can see armed guards, spotted every once in a while, some leaning on spears or crossbows, peering into the wilderness and beyond, while others pace methodically along the ramparts. You can see in the distance the massive gatehouse juts outwards at intervals, each with its own set of iron portcullises and tall watchtowers, red and gold banners bearing the sigil of the theocracy's authority, hang heavily from these towers, stiffened by the unrelenting cold. Carving directly through the center of Allcourt is a wide frozen river, its once flowing waters now sealed beneath a thick layer of ice. Though it might have been a bustling trade route in warmer seasons, in winter it forms a natural corridor, or hazard, for those with the means to traverse it. Inside the city, rumors speak of fishermen huts lining the shores of this river, now abandoned or repurposed as guard posts. The ice glitters when sunlight breaks through the clouds, but at this distance, you only catch snatches of the reflective sheen through the haze of blowing snow. As you all kind of circle and approach closer and closer to the city, you see the main southern gate closest to you. A remarkable concentration of soldiers. Groups of armed men and women stand in the tight formation just before the open gateway, while others interrogate anyone seeking entry. a persistent tension hanging in the frosty air around them. You hear murmured orders, the clanks of armor, and the bark of guard captains, making it clear that the presence has significantly been reinforced. Occasional surges of activity, like a squad rushing from one post to another, a hint that the city is on some sort of heightened alert, possibly triggered by recent events. At the top of the walls, more silhouettes pace back and forth, spotlights or lanterns mounted on tall poles sweeping the perimeter, scanning the open fields for any sign of movement. The distant sound of horns occasionally echo, perhaps signaling shifts in patrol or responding to new arrivals. It's here that the sheer size of Allcourt and the weight of the walls and fortifications and the guard force kind of shows its entirety to you all. And once you get past these walls or through these gates, be in enemy territory. The biting wind and drifting snow kind of pushing you guys almost away from the city. What do you guys want to do?
Well, heightened
boy.
alerts never looks good.
Hmm.
I
Not
knew it would be
exactly
this way.
Not exactly looking great for us.
When has it ever looked good for us?
Well then, we have a couple of options. We stick to the plan, hope that there's a gap in the patrol.
Let's make a
Or the more
distraction.
daring options.
So, shall we lie in wait and observe their patterns?
That or we make the distraction.
Do you want to conjure something for them to deal with?
I thought about it.
Don't worry, Dimitri. It would be nothing that would get them killed. Just something that they would have to deal with.
I'm gonna be honest here. If I conjure something, I can say that we could protect the innocent, but I can't tell it to go and start shit at a gate and say that there's not going to be casualties.
Oh, we don't have to send it
Conjuration
at the
is a
gate.
last resort.
Last resort is then. So let's just stick with the plan then.
For now, we can only lay in wait out here for so long before we're either spotted, or worse, we just don't find a way through.
Speaking of, if you guys can please roll another stealth check. Remember, you have disadvantage on this, Morgan.
Yay.
21. We were all actually pretty damn stealthy. Look at us go.
Go team, go.
This is Morgan rolling a 2.
Okay. For the moment, you guys are not spotted. Leafbeard 86 says distraction is the way.
Say what?
That Leafbeard 86 says distraction is the way.
This is the way.
Distraction to be the way. Who's gonna make the distraction though?
I can always write an illusion.
That is true, sis. Your illusions are quite hard to foil, I must say.
So I remember the name of that spell.
Hallucinatory terrain.
No, not the terrain one, the one where you write.
Skyrite?
No, I just thought on my sheet when I was generating my spell sheet, and now I can't remember what the hell it's called.
Do you remember what level of spell it is?
No.
Alright, I'm just gonna start naming off illusion spells. Color Spray, Disguise Self, Distort Value, Illusory Script, Silent Image, Unearthly Chorus.
Illusory script. Illusory script. That's what it is.
Alright. I don't know how that would help you. But sure. Use Illusory Script.
If I remember, I write something and then it creates the illusion.
Not how that works.
Okay. Well,
You
then
write
it's
on a
not
parchment,
actually
paper, or
that's
some
it.
other suitable writing material and imbue it with a potent illusion that lasts for the duration.
So like only some people can read it, but to others
Yeah.
it looks like gibberish.
Yeah, it's like secret ink, basically. Where people you want to read it can read it, but other people can't. That'd be cool if it was just you write the name of a Pokemon and throw the paper and it makes one.
No, I thought that like you put
Nice.
the paper down and it would like, it just like made like a hologram looking thing.
Yeah, no, sadly not.
Well, let me look at what other tricky spells I can get as Arcane Trickster.
Okay?
Ignore me while I do this. Go
But we
on.
can't ignore you. You're the center of the attention right now.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you're the one that we are all hindering on before I possibly get somebody murdered.
Exactly.
Whoa,
So
whoa, whoa. Not murder, it's accidental death, and we have insurance for that. My internet wanted to cooperate. That'd be lovely.
as well, just staring at Darky right now.
The only thing that I mean,
I mean, all my options involve stealth, so
What's-
and especially with my
what's-
Okay, I have a question about Phantasmal Killer.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Hypothetically, if the goal is to create a distraction, could I cast it on somebody in the crowd to make them seem like they're going fucking wackadoodle and create a disturbance that way?
Could certainly try.
I present this idea to you all as an idea, because it is an illusion, and I am capable of it.
it is an idea, sis.
Hold
It's
on,
an
'cause-
idea.
I actually have a question. Because
Yep.
and I guess you could even make me roll for this, because I know a lot about magic, being a wizard. Would
Mhm.
I be able to recall a spell that she most likely would have that would help in this situation? Because it's technically even a spell that I could have grabbed, but I didn't.
You guys have worked together for long enough that you would know her repertoire.
So I guess this comes to a question to her directly then, whether or not she has major image.
I did take major image.
Because major image creates the image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 20-foot cube, and it appears in a spot that you can see within range, which is 120 feet, and lasts for a duration. it seems completely real, including sounds, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted. And as long as you're within, you could use your action to cause the image to move to any other spot within range. So, like,
Yeah, I do have that spell.
so there is an option.
So I guess we have only those two options so far.
But being as it's got to be within 120 feet, we run the risk.
Have to get pretty fucking close.
Mm-hmm.
I worry that in causing a distraction, we may inadvertently cause the guards to up their security.
Or, I mean, it's all possible that they could also think that, oh, this was just an illusion, somebody's trying to get in. Which one was you thinking about using, Luca? Phantasmal Killer?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
because that would just
120
call
feet as
someone
well.
in the. Yeah, that would just call someone in the crowd, because
Yeah.
I tried to pick the person who would be most susceptible to it.
Yeah, the only issue is it's still within 120 feet and it's concentration.
Yeah.
We're getting
But
rather
it is
close to
something-
another stealth check here.
But it is something that only the person she casts it on can see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So I
okay.
just make it look like that person is going insane at the gate to cause everybody there to have to like kind of scramble, and then maybe we slip in. It's the
Oh.
idea.
You guys are also
Well,
getting
let's try it
advice
then.
in chat right now, so
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh. Minor illusion could do sound or some beast. On one of the guards would be okay, good as they would potentially take them away for medical. Oh, hey, then you could use it for somebody that's like actually on the wall that we're trying to sneak over. And we're within 120 feet of them, most likely.
I don't think I have minor illusion.
No, he's saying Phantasmal Killer.
Oh yeah.
You could use it on a guard that's like up on the wall to where like if they're freaking out, the other guards might like take them away and give us a gap to get through.
Yeah, that was my other idea.
Leafbeard 86 for the fucking win. Gift that man a sub or something. Send him some flowers.
Oh.
It is grunt work, so Gate God shouldn't be the smartest.
Let's see here. Look at that. We gifted him a sub.
Look at that.
Aw.
Man deserves it. Or woman. I'm assuming with a beard that it's not a bearded lady, but I'm...
Hey, you never know.
It's a
You never
forest. It's a forest dwarf. They get the leaf beard. Anytime leaf beard. Now that they know you're in chat, they're going to be seeing if you have any more advice as they go.
Who is Leafbeard?
I
I'm
don't
assuming
know.
another player of D&D. I will say that.
I don't know who Leafbeard is. Oh. So, what is your guys' plan going forward?
It sounds... Well, I mean, it's up to her whether or not she uses it on somebody up above.
I mean, it's up to the crew what I do with my boys.
Well, I think that if we get somebody on the wall, it's probably our best bet to get a window. We might at least have a
Enter.
few minutes between the guards that come to replace them.
And it would avoid us hurting innocent people.
Right, that was the intention.
The next bet is I summon something that goes and causes some chaos.
If only we could summon something whose entire purpose was, I don't know, breaking walls.
Oh, I should have taken that spell.
Wall puncher.
Are you talking about pass wall?
No, there is some spells in my repertoire that can mold rock and stone and also make it to where we could just walk right through, but not
Yeah.
my expertise.
I need you all to roll a stealth check for me, please.
Oh no.
Oh, damn it.
I mean, as long as I don't roll a one.
I rolled a 10. Oh, Dimitri rolled a 3.
Oh no! Oh no no no!
I mean, a 33 and a
wasn't a
20 kind of
natural one.
outscales a little bit, but it
It
wasn't a
wasn't.
natural one.
Okay. As you all are huddled a ways away from the walls, you begin to. Actually, let me ask this first. Can you guys roll a perception check for me?
That should not have been an advantage. That would have been a 13.
Okay.
My passive is 22.
I
could
don't
buy.
think I have advantage on any perceptive abilities, at least.
Morgan, Dimitri, and Dusk, you will notice one of the guards on the closest wall to you has stopped their pacing along the parapets and is kind of holding a lantern out into the frosty fog towards your location, seemingly trying to get a better look at something that they might have seen.
We've been spotted.
I would at that point like to cast Minor Illusion
Okay.
on our location to blend in to the snow.
Okay.
Right? That is how that works, correct?
That
Let me read the
feasibly?
information. Yeah, create a sound or image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it as an action. It's
must be no larger than a 5-foot cube.
I guess I could be fucked by that one, huh? Ooh, wait. Nope, that one definitely. I was about to think mirror image maybe could work, but
No, that would make
no,
3
no,
more
it does
of you.
not.
Just the guards up there like, holy shit, they're replicating.
Asexual
Oh,
reproduction.
actually, no. I'm just gonna look at Dusk and say, "Quick, him!" And like, basically saying like, we was just talking about fucking using it on somebody. Fucking use it.
Okay. And I will use it on him.
Okay. So, the 120 feet,
Mhm.
were you guys within 120 feet of the wall?
I'm assuming we were
Are we?
120 feet of the wall, but not the gate.
No, it'd be up. He's up on the wall though.
Yeah, he's up on the wall. I
That's
will.
what I'm saying.
I
We
will say
were
this.
within 100. Okay.
Dusk, roll a stealth check with disadvantage
Okay.
as you at least get closer to this man without trying to be noticed by everybody.
Okay.
You have a toggle at the top of your sheet for advantage,
Yeah, I
disadvantage, and melee.
know. I had it toggled before. I don't know how it came off, but
Oh,
there you go. There's my 2 rolls.
all right, 29. So nobody else notices you. Fucking rogues. All right, so what you're casting?
Phantasmal Killer.
Phantasmal Killer. Okay.
Yes.
You want to click on that spell?
Yeah.
So you tap into the nightmares of a creature you can see within range and create an illusory manifestation of its deepest fears visible onto the creature. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. Alright, let's do a wisdom saving throw. First, I need to know how skilled this guard is. So somebody roll a d4, because I have 4 ranks of guards that walk on this wall.
All right, Sin, you're the best roller here.
3. That's not good.
That's not good at all.
Alright, so what is this guy?
The most adept guard in the entire land.
Oh, that'd be a 4.
That'd be a 4. 4 would be a guard captain. Also known as the Black Guard. Alright, wisdom saving throw.
Why they got? Never mind.
Yeah.
14.
14. So that is a success. You go and you cast the spell, and as you do, it does not seem to take hold on them. They do not see you, because you've managed to stealth behind some of the errant shrubbery, but they are still looking and pointing towards where the rest of your group is sitting as you've gone to cast this spell, and do not seem to be affected by your magics.
God damn it. Can I use Messenger to tell them that it didn't work?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Messenger and tell Lior that it didn't work.
Here in your head, they are.
We're fucked.
That's not good.
The spell didn't work.
So then what will be plan B?
None of us like Plan B.
And
I'm assuming you don't have a map of us outside this wall. Oh wait, yeah, you have a map of the wall.
I do have a map of the wall.
You built it just for this.
We'll go ahead and pull it up for you. Alrighty. Go ahead and pull your characters onto this map. This is much closer to the wall than 120 feet, but you guys can...
A lot closer.
Yeah, I figured you guys weren't going to start combat 300 feet away. Apparently, I should have prepared differently.
See, this is what happens when you give us too much creative freedom.
Yeah, apparently.
So, is this the Garda that I tried to do my juju on, or which one is it?
No. This guard over here is the guard you tried to do.
Doobie doobie doo.
So you would most likely be, and this is still very
There's 2 of you.
mirror image.
Wins.
Quit spawning more dusks.
All the dusks.
Quadruplets.
Alright. So your spell failed. Are you able to cast it again?
Yes, but I don't think I want to waste a second 4th level slot on that.
Might be the only option.
Lior, do you have any of your magics that could help us get through this issue?
I'm gonna look at the other 2 and say, get back and hide. And I'm going to use greater invisibility on myself.
Okay. We'll mark you as invisible. What do I want invisible to look like? Here we go. This means invisible.
And then before I walk off, I'm gonna say, when the signal's raised, head for the wall. And I'm gonna draw an arrow in the snow pointing to, like, over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make my way over to beside Dusk.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check with advantage.
Oh, great.
Let's see if the rolls love us today.
I can tell you they don't love me yet.
You have advantage because you're invisible.
Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled a 13.
Okay. As you are approaching Dusk's position, you see a seemingly a guard in kind of black and silver and red regalia of armor begin to approach the guard that she tried to cast a spell on. And he's pointing over towards the other two's position. And as he does, the black guard looks over. Yeah. Just gonna have to. And he will have disadvantage on this. Because you are technically invisible.
Not whispering? Or
Oh, okay.
That is
gonna cast a firebolt?
a firebolt. He has disadvantage, so that's a 10. I assume that doesn't hit you. But you,
No.
as you're walking towards Dusk's position, a firebolt flings from this man's fingers and impacts the snow right next to where you're walking. And you just hear, "Alt, do not move any further towards our glorious walls, traveler. Mayhaps it's best we had a conversation."
Oh, we're so fucked.
That would have been
But it's
when
just
you were about
me that he
right
knows
here. He is talking
About
to
right
you,
there?
apparently. That's about where you were when the firebolt hit the ground.
Talking to me, apparently.
Well, he's kind of
Alrighty
talking
then.
to air, or the invisible force that you are at this point in time. You hear from on top of the tower, I saw movement in the brush further back.
Gosh, I did not want to use this.
Disintegrate.
Make yourself known, traveler. Your footprints belie you. Visibility doesn't stop you from making footprints.
Right.
It's about now that I wish I took the other fucking bow.
I'm assuming the party knows that we're boned at this point.
Oh yeah, I've already can see from a distance.
I'm gonna break concentration on my greater invisibility.
Okay. As you do, you apparate in the space once more. A man of finer descent than some. What may you be doing here on this auspicious evening?
Just
Liar, asshole.
Just a simple man trying to make his way back into the city before his slave owner knows that he's gone.
Well, there are gates for that, my friend. So I
but
find it hard to believe you'd be trying to scale one of our fortress barriers.
But
And they-
walking through the gates would alert my slave owner, and then I would be lashed.
Tell me the name of this man who you call your owner.
Fuck.
Name generator.
Is that what you say?
Why not the guy that owns the shop that we're going to?
Drala Karin.
Drula Corinne.
And I'm guessing I'm close enough and hollering that Dusk and Morgan would both hear me.
Okay, yeah. They can both hear you.
That's
I hear you.
Veth'Arden for to death, and I am going to use a spell now.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm glad people are using the dictionary.
I am.
We love this shit, okay? Don't start.
I have 240 more words that I still need to add to the dictionary, so I'm glad 2 deaths were in there.
I used ChatGPT with your, like, I
rules
copy and
and
pasted
stuff?
your whole thing into ChatGPT, and then had it make some like minor sentences for me.
Hey, fair enough. Alright.
Are you ready for my spell?
Yeah. Summon
I'm
Greater
using
Demon.
Summon Greater Demon,
Okay.
and I will be pulling a Bulgara
Okay.
on top of the wall.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
Oh, fuck.
there's a couple things here. First of all, I need you all to roll initiative. Please click on your tokens before you roll.
I have
Oh,
advantage
God
on
damn
these,
it.
don't I?
Welcome everybody to a failed plan in action.
I don't know. Do you have advantage on?
God damn. Holy rollers in chat. Jesus Christ. The twins are twinning. The
Oh, I do
twins
have-
are
I do.
twinning.
I know.
Yeah, I think you all built yourselves for initiative.
I
Mine
think
just
so,
happened to
pretty
end
much.
up like that, so I mean I'm a dexterity build partially,
I
so
only have +4 to initiative.
That should
yeah,
be
me
an
too.
advantage.
Morgan has a +10 to initiative. He must be rocking alert or something.
Oh,
How do I?
Dimitri, or one of you has an ability where you can give yourself a plus 1d6 or 1d8 to initiative.
Yep, that's Morgan.
That is
But-
Morgan.
Done yet.
Alright, let's do the Blackguard
How?
first.
How would one go about rolling initiative with advantage? Because it just rolled once.
Did you roll twice and then I'll adjust your number?
Big brain.
Cool.
I mean,
That's so
you two are still hidden at least.
Well,
Ish.
I mean, I'm technically hidden. They see you, not me.
Yeah, I'm the only one like completely visible.
And the only one that they know for a fact is there.
and then the rest of the guard is going to act in unison other than the Blackguard. Not nearly as imposing as the Blackguard is. Oh, let's... As you can see by their 4 in initiative. Alright, so you're summoning a Barlgura.
Yes. Which is the demon gorilla, I believe.
It is. Righty, so we're gonna put this in your journal, Lior.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
If anything is by that gorilla, does that count as them being within 5 feet of my ally?
We'll see. So,
Okay.
Lior, move that demon gorilla to wherever you would have summoned it. All right.
Within the
I
range.
heard you like
Yep.
Pop-Tarts, boy.
How does this look as you summon a Barlgura, first of all?
There would have been like a blue sigil that would have like appeared on the ground and as it like manifested and like started to crackle a little bit, it would almost break like glass as this fucking thing just rises up through the aether and kind of appear that way.
Okay. So go ahead and roll initiative for the Bargura. It acts on its own initiative.
Where'd you put him in here? Oh, there he is. Initiative.
And then let's add some things on here for the Bargura. Advantage toggle, whisper toggle, auto roll damage. God. Alright. As part of this spell, you can form a circle on the ground with the blood used as material component. The circle is large enough to encompass your space, and while the spell lasts, the summoned demon can't cross the circle or harm it. So my question is, where, and I'm gonna say you probably have it. Where did you get your vial of blood from a humanoid killed within the past 24 hours?
Oh, you're gonna actually... Oh, well, we've been traveling for 2 fucking days, so I probably wouldn't have
Oh.
it.
We'll say for brevity's sake that we'll just say a humanoid that you killed last.
Alright.
And then the demon can't cross that circle, so are you making a circle with the blood?
No, because I already know I'm gonna move out of it.
Okay. All I needed to know. So, starting off, the Bargura is summoned, and when you summon it, in each of your turns thereafter, you can issue a verbal command to it. So, what is your verbal command?
Tell me your name.
It's not gonna tell you his name.
It's a command. It has to.
Let's see.
Dungeon Daddy hates me right now, by the way.
No, it's just normally there's specific commands you're allowed to give. And here's what I'm gonna say. Is with spells that control other beings and creatures, you cannot make them do something harmful to themselves, and I will say giving its name to you is harmful to itself.
Have mistakes been made?
Oh yeah, no, mistakes have been made since you fucked me out of that one. Because if you know its name, it gets disadvantage on its saving throws to disobey me.
Well, first of all, it has a -1 to charisma, so I don't know if you have to worry about it making its saving throw.
He says that, then you roll 1.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, we still got this, maybe, so...
Do you want to, as you cast the spell, form a circle on the ground, just so you can jump in it
Yeah,
if it
no.
breaks free?
Well, we'll form the circle.
Okay.
How big's the circle?
Just enough to encompass your person.
Alright, so hold up, let me... Area of effect, we'll go blue circle 5 feet. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We'll put that. You want to put that on map layer?
I do.
Thank you.
We'll say it's big enough for you to stand in, so we'll go for our, pull out a 10-foot.
10 foot's huge. We need like a 7 foot.
Yeah, it's okay. We can do this.
We can do this. I could just put an ellipse.
Fine.
Oops. I actually made the second one. How's that?
Yeah, that works.
And you could make it on the map layer if you wanted.
Yep, it's on the map layer. Alright, so as you form this circle and the Bargura is summoned, what command do you want to give it? If you tell it to tell you its name, it will not do something harmful to itself.
I'd say strike down the men in armor.
Okay. It'll start doing that on its turn. So Morgan, you are first in combat.
So what's happened so far? Like, the guards have not reacted yet, right?
The guards are aware of him being there at the very least. Not sure if they're aware of everybody else.
Alright, Morgan's gonna try and stealthily join up with his sister.
Okay, roll a stealth check with disadvantage.
Yep. As long as I don't roll one, I should be fine.
Yeah, I already said it. So go ahead and roll a stealth check with disadvantage. 18. I will roll this out for everyone to see. Given the exigent circumstances of this focus being put on the area in front of them, these guys are going to be rolling with advantage. So that is going to be public testing. We'll do the normal elite cards first. That is a 23.
Mm-hmm.
And a 27. So as you move through, one of the guard that is closest to you guys right here just points out and he goes, "There's another one!"
Well, luckily they have a big demon to worry about.
They have a more immediate threat.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's not like there's a wolf, and then there's this gorilla thing.
Honestly, I would make the argument for them rolling at disadvantage because there's a big fucking demon gorilla right there. They're a little preoccupied.
I would veto that argument. So, what all are you doing, Morgan?
Not much until we know exactly.
You can get up to your sister if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you're just holding.
Yeah. For now, I'm gonna hold my action. I'm just gonna try and hide again, if possible. If not, then that's fine. I'm just gonna be holding my action.
Once you get to the bush, you can try to hide with your bonus act.
Yep.
So do that real quick. Roll a stealth check. Just a
disadvantage again.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
So either a 35 or a 17. So you're gonna take the 17. Okay, and then what action are you readying? Under what circumstances does your action happen?
Basically, if I see that the guards are preoccupied with the beast, I'm gonna try and let's see here. I'm assuming to climb the wall, it will take a lot of great difficulty, right?
Yeah, it's like 40 feet tall, and it is a 90-degree surface.
I wish we had a grappling hook or a rope.
I packed one.
Perfect. Basically,
wait a minute. 823. Yeah, I added a grappling hook.
Hey, 23.
Hey, I
Grappling
told you
hook.
before the game started.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
The game started at 7:30.
Mhm.
That was an hour after the game started when you realized you were going to be climbing a wall. It's fine. She has a grappling hook.
Okay, if she attaches the grappling hook to the wall, Morgan will climb the wall.
Okay. All right. Dusk, it is your turn.
He's just laughing because we're just boned.
um,
Also, so basically, if we fail to rescue Morkala, the main campaign's over, right? Like, it's gone.
Oh,
Okay. I know.
this was just the
Prison
easiest
break.
one shot that I was able to put together.
um, what can I do?
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, right now we're in plan
yes,
F.
Sleepbeard, we keep the VODs. It will be available right after the game ends tonight. Enjoy your night, and thanks for stopping by.
Have a good
Thanks
night.
for the help. Uh,
Leor, you're up next, so just be aware of what you want to do.
I'm going to hold my action under the condition that Morgan gets attacked.
Okay.
Ebony and Ivory.
Except we both ivory. Alright, Leor, it is your turn.
That is acting within character, so.
What you doing, Leor?
My bad. I fucking zoned.
You're fine.
So, does this thing have to act before me or after?
It acts on its own initiative.
Oh, okay. So it acts after me. Got it. I'm going to take a step forward and kind of like look over at the other two and say, well, looks like we have no choice. And then I am going to believe
Turn
Misty
into
Step
a
is a
penguin.
bonus action, right?
Misty Step is a bonus action.
So I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay.
Oops. Take off that. I forgot to take off my other spell too. There we go. Take that off. I'm going to Misty Step to right up here. And I would get advantage on this guy, right? Because the Balgura.
Just a second. My favorite thing is to ruin your day.
Why?
Because the wall is like 30 to 40 feet tall, and Misty Step goes
Right.
30 feet.
Oh, it only goes 30 feet.
Yep.
My bad. No, and I'm fucking silly. I should have read
in this
that.
world, are able to cast magic using your own ether, which increases the efficiency or performance of spells. So if you wanted to risk hit points, you could increase the distance that Misty Step can go.
Actually,
You can see the
oh, I took the blink spell because I thought it was the same as what I'd been using before
It
with
is
like the blink
not.
bug, but it's really not.
at all.
Nope.
but you can do this.
What is this? 150 feet? Oh shit!
And loop
How
it
far
as-
is this? Oh, we're gonna alert hella guards. I can already tell, guys.
There's a Bargura on the top of the wall. Guards are gonna be alerted.
We should probably do our best to get the fuck out of here. I am going to move this direction,
Okay.
and you know what? We're already alerting everything in the vicinity. I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Okay.
Adds. Yeah, we'll just keep it to level 3. And what's the radius on that?
It's a 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius? Alright, yeah, he gets hit too. I'm gonna cast it on this dude that's standing up here looking over the wall.
Alright. Let's get this quick. Not what I wanted. I was gonna see if you could hit more than just them, but nope, that's good. Fireball. They need to make dex saving throws. Do dex save. You're not skilled in dex. That is an 11 for the first one. Shouldn't be with advantage. And 16 for the second one. So neither of them make it. They both take 34 points of fire damage.
I need to give. So I'll back my level 2 and take away a level. No, level 2. Fireball's a level 3, so. Yeah, take that away. Alright. I'm just making sure I got keeping track of my spell slots like I should.
Yeah.
It's
so
a little bit
as
weirder on the actual sheet, so.
this burst of icy blue colored flame erupts on top of this. You see those two guards just let out a massive scream as they're trying to pat out all these unfamiliar flames, and they are heavily burnt.
And at that time, I'm going to say, get prepared for a way up. And I will end my turn. Because I got plans to get us on top of this wall.
Okay.
And then it's the Belgura boys.
It is. So, who's he attacking?
He's going to be attacking the main guy with this one.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll.
So, with this, he is reckless. So at the start of its turn, the Barlgura can gain advantage on all melee weapon attack rolls it makes during that turn. But attack rolls against it have advantage until the start of its next turn.
Yep.
So he does do 3 attacks, a bite and 2 fists. So his bite is a 16.
16
wait,
misses.
I gotta click it again. I didn't do an
Oh, it
advantage.
needs to be an
my bad.
advantage. You're good.
Yep. 19.
19 just barely misses.
And then a fist, 20.
20 just barely hits.
For 13 bludgeoning damage.
Right.
And then a second fist at 26 for 14 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, as he just pummels into this man, this blackguard seems a little caught off guard, but is taking the hits fairly well.
And that would be his turn, so charisma saving throw of a 9. So he fails the charisma saving throw.
Yes, he does, so he is still under your control.
Yeah, because he's got to beat against my
Spell save DC
spell save,
of
right?
17.
So, Is it a
Or-
17 or is it an 18? No, it's a 17. Yep.
All right. It is the Blackguard's turn now, as he kind of turns and smirks and pulls this large glaive off of his back. And he will make 3 glaive attacks against the Barlgura. First, he is going to do his. Oh, wait. Yeah, alright. Glaive attacks. That is a 12. Why is he at advantage? He should be at advantage. So an 11, actually. I assume does not hit the Barlgura.
Nope.
Okay. Next attack is a 17.
That one hits.
That's 11 slashing and 10 necrotic.
21. Oh, he's got. Oh, that's his armor class. Okay, I was like, what's the 15 there for?
And I need
so
to.
21.
I need your Barlgura to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, a nat 1.
Nat 1. The Barlgura is blinded
Is blinded.
for 1 minute. It can make a additional saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Roll that second attack one more time just because you do have advantage against me.
Oh, yeah, because he's reckless.
Because of reckless. Yeah. I just want to make sure you don't accidentally get a nat 20. I want to play fair.
Fair enough. He didn't. So, yeah, the Barlgura is blinded. However, I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Barlguras have blind sight. So
They do.
yeah, this guy doesn't know that. Third and final attack with his glaive is a 21 for 12 slashing and 3 necrotic.
Minus 15. Okay.
And at that point, the Blackguard will then hold his glaive to the side and point it towards you. We could have ended this amicably, but sadly, now I will have to kill you.
I don't believe we could have done this amicably at all.
Well, you would have left in chains, but you would still be alive. Dimitri.
Oh, it's damn it. This is the wrong voice. Oh no.
Oh no, he's
Wolf friend.
Totally, wolf friend.
Random wolf friend comes about him.
I knew he was crazy, but goddamn, he's been hiding as a clergy.
Do you know why they call me Dimitri? It is because I will kill you.
We're still waiting on a way up the wall, right? Like,
Yes.
I can't. I'm not going to be able to scale it, can I?
At this point, you
can certainly
I
try.
told you to go into a direction, and I told you I had a plan.
And keep in mind, nobody else has followed that plan or gone in that direction.
Except for me going in that direction.
Except for Leor.
Trust in the plan, trust in the plan. And I will go running out to this bush.
All right. Are you trying to be stealthy?
You having a
Sure, I'll make an attempt.
You have 40 feet of movement? God damn.
He does.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, he's a barbarian. Roll stealth with disadvantage, please.
It's
10.
10.
Their passive perception is higher than that, so they see you. One of the guards go, "There's a fourth one!" Pop goes a weasel.
They just plan as
Is that already?
Huh?
I thought she passed her. I thought Dust passed her stealth check.
Oh yeah, she did. There's a third one. It's one of your lingering mirror images from before that they thought was the fourth one. All right, are you doing anything else, Dimitri?
I will hold my action to punch anything that comes near.
Not anything.
No, you already said anything. You better watch the fuck out, Leor.
Yeah, oh well.
Any enemies that get near.
Okay. 10-4. Then
But
after
other than
you...
that, I'm just holding my position.
Okay, the 4 lesser guards will go. They have 3 targets to look at now. Let's see.
Wait a minute, the dodge action is a thing.
The dodge action is a thing. Would you like to take the dodge action instead?
I will take the dodge action instead.
Okay. Changes things. It doesn't change things. It's your guys' favorite.
Please no.
What do you mean? So,
Crossbows.
there's 4 of them. One of them is gonna go. Actually, 2 of them will shoot Leor. 1 will shoot at. Dimitri, and the other one's gonna shoot at the Balgura.
This is where the trauma started.
Entire excerpt on fucking crossbows. Alright, so first one against Leor. Heals. Natural 1.
That one.
Somebody want to roll D100 for me?
Sin, go ahead. Yeah, there you go.
41! Alright, so this guy is gonna take half the damage. So instead of 11 piercing, he's gonna take 5 piercing as the bolt backfires onto him. The second one shooting at Leor.
Nope.
Okay, and then his third attack is an 11 as well. You see the guard steady his heavy crossbow towards you. The first bolt flings backwards out of the crossbow, just jamming between the plates of his shoulder as he goes, "Ah, fuck!" and then loads his second crossbow bolt and fires off 2 more shots that don't get anywhere near you. The second guard is gonna make his 3 shots at Leor. That is a 17, Leor.
No. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, 18.
Okay. This one gets much closer, but it's like right in front of your foot in the snow. The next one is a 10, completely biffs it, and a 7. So 6 bolts have been flung your direction, none of them even touching you. Oh,
Imagine being that damn bad.
Dimitri.
Stormtroopers, leave them alone.
Why couldn't this have happened at the Goblin encampment freaking 2 years ago?
No clue.
These guys are making it as good as they can. Also, it is not adding their correct dex modifier into the crossbow for some reason, but that's fine. Dimitri. 23.
Yeah.
What does the dodge action do again?
Oh, they have disadvantage on hitting you. Sorry. 18.
That still hits.
Alright, so that's 8 points of piercing damage. As a bolt flies into the brush where you are very obvious as a very large man. The second one is a 17.
Also hits.
For 2 points of piercing damage. And the third one is a 12.
Does not hit.
All right. So, in stark contrast to the events that just happened before with Lior, you get immediately struck by 2 crossbow bolts as you're huddling into this brush. And then against the Barlgura, 3 of them. That is a double natural 20s.
Damn.
So
we take 4 P?
Yeah, take 4 piercing.
Okay.
A 16?
Yeah, that would hit.
Is it?
Because
Rolling
yeah,
damage,
his is
right?
a
It is.
15.
Sucks. Got it.
-2, got it. And
God.
22 also.
Yeah, for
So
3
-3.
piercing damage. So these guards aren't at their best. Morgan, it is your turn, as there is a barrage of bolts, of which very few strike anything.
And Dusk hasn't thrown the grappling hook, right?
She is
yet?
not.
Okay. Morgan's gonna look at Lior, basically signaling like Lior, like basically saying like, "Are we gonna get up there or what?" type of thing. And since he doesn't want to move without the group, he is going to bonus action. 1 second. I just want to see if he has. He's gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
But as a bonus action because cunning action.
Yep.
Yep, and that's pretty much his turn. He's just gonna stay there next to the system.
Okay. So you are taking the dodge action. Dusk, it is your turn.
You 2 are fucking killing me.
I mean, you had a plan, right? So we need to get up the wall.
Yeah, but he wanted you to go that way. Ebony and Ivory.
Yeah, right now. We work together.
Oh, I have not sent Rocky the song, so
He doesn't know.
he doesn't know.
I do not know.
Luca, what are you doing? Please and thank you.
I'm gonna shoot this guy with my arrow.
You shoot that guy with your arrow.
I shoot that guy with my arrow. Did I hit him?
Did you hit him? 26, yes, you hit him.
Yeah, boy. Take that.
Okay. 12 points of damage.
Hell yeah, brother.
Holy shit! How did he get negative 9,000 damage?
I'm
Sorry?
not radiant, I suppose.
There we go. Yeah, your shot pierces through the brush, giving away your position, but striking that man directly in the chest. He is still standing for the moment. Oh yeah, you're a rogue cleric, so that's all you can do.
She didn't get sneak attack for that?
Oh yeah, you were hidden, so add your sneak attack.
Oh,
Gosh.
you have to do everything around here, Sin. I'm so sorry.
I know. That's what I get for being a
Yeah,
leader.
I
exactly.
do not
Now you
keep track
understand
of your
Wolfram.
guys' abilities. Plus
11.
11 points for sneak attack.
So it's 23 points of damage.
Yep. Okay. So at that, are you doing anything with your bonus action?
1 second. I need to read and make sure that I read this right before I make an also myself.
You guys should have brought like a ladder.
Good.
Yeah, we did now. Like 5 minutes ago. Said on the sheet.
Shut the fuck up. I hate all of you.
Everyone always knows you get a fucking 10-foot pole for any traps that you have to trigger without walking into them, and you get a 10-foot ladder.
Is it an
thought it's 40 feet.
aluminium collapsible ladder?
No, you just have to deal with carrying around a 10-foot long ladder.
Nope. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Wait,
Lior.
I have. No, I'm an arcane trickster, not assassin. Never mind.
It's mine.
It is your turn.
With a slight glance back, I'm gonna. Is shaking my head a free fucking action?
Yup.
Yes.
With the slight glance back, I'm gonna look at the fucking ebony and ivory.
Yeah.
Say, I said move. I can't control it. And as I walk, I'm dropping concentration on my summoned greater demon. By the way, so he's just gonna go berserk and attack what's closest to him.
You're letting concentration go on it?
Yeah. So I have to roll a 1d6, or I have to roll a d6.
Nope.
As long as he has hit points, he's gonna last for one more round, right?
It
Is it his rounds? It's an uncontrolled demon doesn't disappear for 1d6 rounds if it still has hit points.
Yeah,
so would that be at my next turn then? I was expecting for me to roll better than a 1. I will say that.
Yep, it'll it'll go away at the beginning of your next turn.
All right, and then I think that I'm going to want to. I don't know how upscaling this spell would work.
Okay, what spell is it?
Actually, I have 2 questions, and one of them is.
Sim just spent the last 20 minutes like reading the fucking Aether rules for Magic.
Yeah, so no, I mean upscaling like spell wise. Because my original thought's a 5th level spell, but I thought I could upscale using spell slots to make. Okay, so my first thought's a wall of force, and if upscaling spell slot wise would make it bigger, because it's a 10-foot by 10-foot.
Oh, like if you cast wall of spell at a higher slot?
Yeah, it says an invisible wall of force brings it here. I'm just gonna click the button so you can read it. This is my first thought. Because it says you could form. The wall appears in any orientation you choose.
So it doesn't naturally change if you cast it at a higher level.
All right, but am I reading this right? That the sphere's a radius up to 10 feet or a shape of flat surface made up of 10-foot by 10-foot panels?
Yep.
So it can only be 10-foot by 10-foot? It's not really a fucking wall at that.
What do you mean?
A 10-foot by 10-foot panel is not a wall.
No, you're reading it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to ask like how big this thing is, I guess.
Yeah, okay. So you can make a hemispherical dome or a sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet, or you can create a flat surface made up of 10-foot by 10-foot panels. Each panel must be contiguous with another panel in any form. The wall is a 1/4 inch thick, and it lasts for the duration.
Alright, so I wouldn't even need to make it bigger. I could make a slanted wall going up here.
Yeah. But why does it...
It doesn't say how big the actual wall is what confused the shit out of me.
Yeah. But oh wait, we might have just skipped Sorry. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet, or you can shape a flat surface made up of 10-foot by 10-foot panels.
Oh, of 10. Okay, so it could be,
Up to
can make
100-foot
100
long
fucking
wall.
feet.
I
Okay,
think there's so many 10s right there that we just skipped over it.
okay, so off of this wall,
Yeah.
sweet, he does fall within 10 feet. I'm gonna make a staircase leading up. It would be going up technically probably this direction.
Okay.
And he would then raise, I would say that the first one probably starts about, I don't know, 5 feet off the ground.
So let's make this real easy. We're gonna use blue
Or no,
because
it would start just a couple feet off the ground because I don't want it to where it's a difficult fucking climb to get your ass up there.
so let's do this. You need 40 feet, so we're gonna give you 50 feet. Position this where your staircase is.
It'd be about right there.
Okay. There's
So he's not quite caught up by it, but
Alright, you go and you cast
Actually-
the spell.
hold on. We're gonna put it in this direction though. I want to be away from the fucking gorilla.
Okay. So, as you go and cast the spell, it is now in place. Are you doing anything else?
I am going to run, and then is dashing a bonus action?
Are you a rogue?
No, I'm
Then no, it is an action.
not. Okay. So I'm gonna run and take the first step onto this fucking staircase. You want to put that bitch under the
Yeah.
ground? You're appreciated.
Okay.
Oh.
Moving into
And
the
then-
Walgura's turn.
I don't think I got any bonus actions I could run with this. Actually, I totally fucking do, but no, I should not use that.
There's nothing else you want to do?
No, I'm good.
Okay. You sure?
Because I used my action, and I will be good.
All right. You want to roll some attacks for the Walgura against the big guy?
Yep. So he'd be reckless again. Bite. 22 for 7.
22 hits.
21 for 13, and the second one misses. So
Okay. So as he begins pummeling back into the blackguard, he kind of looks towards you with just hatred in his eyes. It is the blackguard's turn. And the blackguard is going to attack this thing 3 times with his glaive. At advantage. That is a 24 for 6 slashing and 14 necrotic. A 20 for 14 slash dead. You can delete it.
it is dead.
And he is going to... Can't do that because he already started his action. He is going to start making his way. Dimitri, you saw Lior wave his hand and seemingly confident walked over to the brush where you are and is now standing there with one of his legs up.
I'll just.
Not like high off the ground, but like he has raised one of his legs.
I'd be slightly floating.
Yeah, I'll just test the ground in front of me.
It'll feel solid.
Or test what Lior seems to be standing on.
Yeah, there seems to be a solid object underneath Lior's feet. You don't see anything.
I get the sense that this is a staircase here?
You get the sense that there is a 10-foot space at the very least that is about like a foot or so thick, or a quarter of a foot thick, right in front of you.
I'll climb up it, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, you're floating like a quarter of a foot off the ground.
Hey, buddy, it's a staircase.
But which way does it go, Dimitri?
Which way does it go?
Good question.
You can see falling snow collecting on invisible barriers in front of you.
Okay,
in the
cool.
shape of a staircase. Because Leor didn't tell anyone he was making an invisible staircase.
I had a plan. And Dimitri's the only one that trusts me, I guess.
I'll up the stairs and onto the wall.
Okay.
If my
Okay.
movement will allow that.
Yeah.
So I think I've used like 20 at this point.
Well, you just went up 40 feet of stairs.
Ah.
Or you would go 40 feet up the stairs to get to the top because it is a 40-foot wall. You'd be more like landing
Right.
there.
And that would have used 40 feet of movement.
Yep.
All right. We're ducking and dodging again.
Dusk and Morgan, you see a feat of strange arcane occurrence as Dimitri starts walking on thin air.
Magic, perhaps.
All right. The guards' turns. That one's gonna go up there. This one's gonna approach the edge. This one's gonna approach this edge. This one is over here. Get a better vantage point, and we're gonna do. One of them is attacking. Ba ba da ba ba ba. I'm loving it. We're gonna say one will attack Dimitri because he's face to face with Dimitri at this point. One of them is going to attack Morgan, and two of them are going to attack Mr. Lior. So we will do Morgan first. Morgan. Normal rolls. That's a 14.
Misses.
10.
Misses.
7.
Misses.
Alright, moving on. Lior. 9.
Sorry, I
Feels
was
like,
muted,
yeah.
but that's misses.
Oh, okay. 12.
Misses.
20.
Hey, that one hits.
You take 5 piercing damage from my highly skilled wall guard. Next one who's going after Lior. 24 for 3 points of piercing damage. 16
Misses.
and 8. Okay, so
Misses.
another horde of crossbow bolts flung across the battlefield. Dimitri. 3 longswords attacks. Longsword. As a 14, Dimitri.
Nope.
As a 20 for 7 slashing damage. And then a 12.
Nope.
That's why they sent you guys. All right, Morgan, it is your turn. There has still not been a grappling hook thrown over the wall.
All right, time to actually do something here.
You would see
Um,
Dimitri now on top of the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, he's gonna go over there. Dash, bonus action, cunning action, dash.
Okay.
He has 35 feet of movement, so that would make it double, right?
Yep, to 70.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60. So it'd be like right here.
Yep.
That's fine. All right, yeah, he's gonna run all the way over here.
And you're gonna dash as your action too to get on top of the wall.
That's the plan, yeah.
That gives you another 35 feet of movement.
Would that be enough to climb the wall?
That'd
be
give
like
you enough to get you
up
like right here.
here-ish. Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Dusk throws her grappling hook over the wall.
Imagine.
No. Right here.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
The whole action was for nothing.
Over here now.
Okay. You do anything else?
Okay, boys, are we fighting or are we running?
No.
Yeah, we're pretty much running to the other side of the wall. Because I'm sure more guards are gonna be on their way, right?
It's not my turn, so I can't speak. Oh, my turn's next, though. I would be telling you that I would be running.
We can talk.
Yeah, you guys can talk.
During
Just
combat,
the enemies can also hear you.
Yeah,
We're getting the fuck out of here.
thank you. Okay, so I'll use my bonus action to follow my brother.
Okay.
You'd be like pretty much right behind him.
Yeah.
It is
Boing.
a little bit obscured because it's going at an angle.
Yeah. Alrighty. Lior.
I am
You
going
drop
to...
concentration on the walls so that they fall to their death.
No, I'm gonna go... I figure this is probably about 25 feet. I think right here would be about 30 feet.
Where are you talking about?
Oh, my bad. I forget you can't see the arrow when I'm holding.
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right, and then I will expend I think that's second level, right? It is a third level spell slot to Misty Step. So if I'm 30, that's another 10. 40 to the top of the wall. I'd probably have to be on the edge of the wall, huh, though?
No.
To where I can see.
Does Misty step to
Okay.
an area that you can see?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I would say you'd be on the edge of the wall. I also need you to roll. Ba-ba-bum.
Oh, because I'm not... by casting a second spell, I have to do a wisdom saving throw, huh? Or something like that.
No, this is...
Oh.
Misty step is not concentration.
Okay.
Don't
I didn't know
worry
if
about
casting
that.
a spell while being concentrated.
No, if you like casted
won't be
another concentration spell, then you might have an issue. Why did that not load properly? There we go. That's what I want. This is what I want. Can you roll a d100? Or actually, first of all, roll a d20. 11? Alright.
11 more guards show up.
No, but runes on the wall around you begin to glow as you cast this teleportation spell.
Oh, yeah, Misty Step.
Yep.
Now roll a d100 for me.
I
70.
forgot.
Okay.
That's no fucking bueno.
You take, as the runes react to your magic. Advanced roller, thank you. '70 is pretty harsh. Alright, my guy. You take 22 points of psychic damage as you are racked with pain as the runes around you alight.
Blast it.
Spell works though. And you do Misty Step.
Alright, I'm gonna attack.
Okay. The 24 is gonna hit.
24. For 12 and 6.
Alright, minus
So
18. Hey, you slash him in the back as he is facing Dimitri.
And that would be turn.
You don't get a second attack? Oh, you're not blade dancing.
Yeah, I'm not blade dancing right now.
Okay.
Oh, wait. -4 from that damage.
Oh, -4?
Yeah. Because, and I'm just going to end up making a damage modifier for this.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Blackguard's turn. Go back here. Yep. He goes and opens up a hatch in the parapet here, and he just yells down, "Sound the alarms! We have intruders breaching the wall!" Yeah. He's gonna use his action to give a bit of a monologue real quick. There's some sort of... What color is your hair, Leor? Is your hair white or blue?
My hair would be white.
An elf with white hair. 2 lupins, 1 black furred and 1 white. And... needs to roll a history check real quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
History.
Not a history check.
21. And a traitorous piece of scum. Dmitri Olmar has returned to the city. Please alert his master.
Oh,
Oop.
Dmitri, it is your turn.
I would like to rage.
Oh, okay.
How many attacks do I get?
Since you are using your 2 fists, you can make 2 attacks as your action and 1 as your bonus action, but you just used your bonus action to rage, so just 2 attacks normally.
Right. I'm making 2 attacks against the guy in front of me.
Okay.
It's an 18
18 just misses.
and a 25.
25 hits a lot.
Wait, what's Divine Fury? Ah! While you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack. Are my fists considered a weapon attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Your fists are deadly weapons, Dimitri.
Okay.
As
That
you
is-
pull your fists back, in a very, like, anger begins to overtake you, and your first blow goes right over his shoulder. And as he moves his head, your other fist comes up, and you remove this man's jaw as he falls to the ground dead. In a flash of divine fury.
I'm sorry, brother. And I will... move up to this next guy.
Okay. He looks
And-
terrified. He uses
I
a
will
free
end my
action.
turn.
He uses a free action to soil himself. He is gonna make 3 longsword strikes at you, though.
Sitting in pants is a free
Mhm.
action. I love that.
Let's see. That's a natural 1. Someone want to roll a D100?
Go ahead, Pat. That's yours.
Mm-hmm.
44.
44. Okay. $44. His AC decreases by 2 for the rest of this round.
On account of him shitting his pants.
No, he goes to swing his longsword at you, and as he does, he manages to slice across one of those straps holding on one of his pauldrons, and just half of his armor on that side of his body just falls slack to the ground as he is shaking from fear of you. He is going to make another attack against you. I will say this next attack has disadvantage because he is currently shitting his pants. So you want to roll a D100 for
Oh
me?
my fucking god.
Them nat ones.
26.
Lots of shitting pants here.
He's really shitting his pants.
You see this man slice half of his armor off, just shaking, and all the armor is falling off his body. And as he does, he steps back and tips and tumbles off the side of the wall, falling to his death.
This guy.
That's Aura.
Because
I
he-
didn't even touch him.
He stumbles 10 foot in a random direction, and if he impacts anything, he takes damage. And so I'm going to say the random direction is off the back of the wall, thematically.
That's fucking great,
Nice.
though.
Okay. Kind of did that to himself. There's a bunch of crossbows being fired at you specifically, Dimitri.
Very well.
So
still
this will be 6 shots. 13.
Nope.
7.
No.
20.
Yes.
So 4 reduced to 2. Roll me percentiles. Roll me a D100. 82.
82.
Well, you know, last game I rolled like 6 natural 20s, so this is bound to happen. 82.
It's always the main campaign that we get those high rolls.
His crossbow breaks. So that was 1, 2, 3. That was the first shot on the second guy. So he cannot make any more shots because his crossbow is broken. So he throws his sword. That'll be at the end of his turn.
Yeet.
Morgan.
Out of 6 prospective attacks, I took exactly 2 damage.
Yes. Don't need to
Yep,
rub it in.
nice.
You don't need to rub it in, Dimitri. Don't worry, I'll get you next time.
You can
just-
certainly try.
See, these guys know lightning bolt now. Cast it once each at 9th level.
Got it. Okay. That's it. All right. Morgan is going to finally climb over the wall. Final. So that'll be. How much movement to get like right here?
Fucking 10. I don't know.
10. Okay. All right.
You'd be roughly at the
I
top
just-
there.
All right. There we go. He's gonna look towards Lior and be like, "Where to?" Because he's a leader and he's basically more of like a follow instructions type of guy.
Down the other side and away from here.
I'm pretty sure Rocky just said Lior's daddy, but I just want to confirm that with everybody.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He did.
To be
Oh, okay.
fair,
Yeah,
I
he did.
said it hours ago.
Yeah, we did. We are all in agreement on that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 35. He's going to try to get as close to the edge as possible, waiting
What else?
for either basically waiting for somewhere to get off this wall.
I'm guessing the
Um,
tree is probably scalable, but
It probably is, but
can
I don't.
certainly try.
But with
You want
yeah,
my
but with
grappling hook?
disadvantage. Yeah, please. That'll be really nice.
Alright, so you're
Because
waiting for
remember-
an easy way down.
Exactly.
Alright.
But as a bonus action, I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Okay.
So that way the girls won't hurt me. Yeah.
Dusk. Go push Lior, or go push Morgan off the side.
that is an easy way down.
That is an easy way down. Yeah.
I'm putting my grappling hook and rappelling down the wall.
Okay. Roll an acrobatics check for me. Yeah, with ease, you rappel down the wall. Okay, is that all you're doing, Dusk?
Um,
You still have bonus action.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Alright, roll a stealth check for me. 33.
33.
Alright, Lior.
I'm gonna step down in here and drop concentration on the stairs.
Okay.
So that's 5. Hold on, reading. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. So I seen dust go down the wall, so 5, 10.
Yeah, you see the
15,
grappling hook
20.
sitting there.
Dimitri, follow dusk. And I am going to bring this back up real quick so I can click the thing. So I gotta make sure. Oh, he's definitely within range. He is too. They both are. All right. I'm gonna let off a chain lightning.
Okay.
Hitting the guy straight ahead, and then it would arc to the main guy.
Righty.
Oh, it says each 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets. So it actually hit both the other targets because he's within 30 feet as well. So they all 3 have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, for the black. Well, we'll do the main guy that you're hitting first. Is this guy, right?
This guy right here. Yeah, the closest guy to me.
Yep.
Yep.
So he will do his dex saving throw. 21.
That actually passes.
And then the next normal guard. 7.
That guy takes 50 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
The first guy took 25 because it half as much on a save.
Right. Sweet. And then the last one, the blackguard. Up. Where did I put his sheet? Uh, 15. Should not have been rolling with advantage.
So he took another 50.
Okay. Minus 50. Minus 25. Minus 50. Yeah, lightning strikes through these 3 individuals, and though they are all on the edge of life, they are still alive. You doing anything else?
No. that is
He
all
needs
I've got.
some milk.
Okay. The blackguard is going to. It does have 40 feet.
He's gonna run Tom Mom and Dad.
Can't get to you or his other quarry. So I think just because I think he should do this. That's fucking stupid. Why did that not happen? I'm clicking it. Fucking thing. It reload his entire sheet.
Motherfucker knows Fireball?
He does have fireball.
Jesus.
And
That's gonna hurt.
this will not hit you, Dusk. But I need the other 3 of you to roll dexterity saving throws. DC 13.
Do I have something for this?
You have advantage on dex saving throws caused from things that you can see. So yes, you would have advantage on this.
Excellent.
Would dodge work as well, or no? It would be, and would
You
it would just be a straight roll?
You have evasion. If you fail, you take
Evasion.
half damage. If you succeed, you take no
Got it.
damage.
Yep.
Fucking babies.
I take 13.
We are baby.
Yeah, everyone succeeded. So you all take 13 points of damage, except for Morgan only takes 0 damage because rogues are stupid.
Hey, rogues are nice. It's not like we have about 2 rogues. Those rogues are stupid.
The blackguard looks at the other 2 guards and says, "Hold them at bay. I'll be back with more forces." And disappears down the fucking thing.
This is a corner, though. There's
What's up?
nothing that way. There's nothing that way.
There is stuff that way.
No, there's not. Look at the map.
There was
There's a trap door at the top of this parapet
Oh.
that he opened up on his last turn and yelled down.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Yeah,
My
no,
bad.
sorry.
I
Yeah,
thought he was
he's
doing.
going into the trap door. He leaps off the side of the wall and just sprints
To his
along the
death.
rooftops.
I thought you thought there was more wall over there. I was like, there's no wall there. Where's he fucking going?
He conjures an invisible staircase. It goes on for an untold number of feet. Not even he knows, and you watch him fall off the end of it. No, I had established on a previous turn that there was a trapdoor there that he had opened.
Yeah. I missed the trapdoor part.
You're good. With that, Dimitri, it is your turn. There are two
question.
people who are shaking in their boots.
And I told you to follow Dusk.
And you are
Quick
raging.
question. What kind of action would it be to... Or could I throw myself off the wall as my movement?
Yeah.
Excellent. I will run up to this guy. How's he looking?
This is like a video game where you can't jump off of walls. You can only go up and down ladders and ropes.
It's a weird game. You can't jump at all.
We
was
put
in the
those
80s.
boundaries in place to allow players to not die from fall damage. This guy is looking
love how
very,
this
very
man's
poor
like-
of health.
Can I just take a 40-foot drop easy? Like,
I want to knock this guy down, but I don't want to kill him. So I'll... Can I do that with my punches?
Can you
Non-lethal.
make your punches non-lethal?
Yeah.
while raging.
Here's the thing. Normally, I would say yes. However, your gloves or gauntlets or whatever they are automatically do additional radiant damage, which you cannot... No, it's fine. We'll say you can do non-lethal hits.
Okay, cool.
Normally, you can't be like, oh, I want my necrotic damage to be non-lethal, or I want my fire damage to be non-lethal, but it's fine. It's radiant damage. You're doing God's work. 26 hits.
It's radiant damage. You're doing gold.
Oh, if still... Well,
You still do all the damage.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
27
Yeah, he's
damage all
unconscious. You knock his lights out, and his jaw is probably broken. Like, you would... And he is very, very injured. And he is unconscious currently.
Did you see the light, brother? And then I am...
There's literally a blinding flash of light every time he punches something, and that is now his catchphrase is, "Did you see the light, brother?"
Let you see the light of your mistakes. Anyways, I'm jumping off the wall.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm still raging.
Oh god.
So he's immune to bludgeoning damage, isn't he?
No, he's
I'm
resistant
resistant.
to bludgeoning
Oh, resistant.
damage. And he's falling 40 feet.
Oh no.
Big 15 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 7. As you land on the ground, and you guys hear the crack of this man's ankle twist.
Well, no, I'm not landing on my feet. I know what I'm doing here.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying
You
to
guys
tuck
hear
and
this
roll
man's
best I
neck
can.
snap against the ground.
Oh my god.
No, you see him tuck and roll, but it is a rough landing. He just went 40 feet to the ground, so overall fine, but you did take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Calculated risk.
Alrighty. The bodyguards. This one's gonna run this way. He said we had to hold them at bay. But those ones already jumped off the wall. What do I do? This is my moment. Roderick, this is your moment. To show that you are who you're meant to be. And he's gonna fire 3 crossbow bolts.
Was that the guy that had the broken crossbow or the
No,
other one?
The one who's unconscious has the broken crossbow.
Oh, okay.
And this guy is the guy who rolled two natural ones in a row. Or one on each of his turns. Heavy crossbow towards Lior.
Nope. Another one.
Oh my
That's his
fucking
moment.
god.
Oh, T100 for me, please. He just hyped himself up and everything. So you got this, Roderick. You the man. You the best that there is.
Objectively the funniest outcome.
18.
18.
actually happened in real life. The Furion moment I've ever fucking seen.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay, so on an 18, he hits himself as a crit, so somebody...
Oh god. So I mean, you just take the double the 7 or what?
Yeah, he takes 14 points of damage. Immediately dies.
Oh,
It's the only moment. Suicide.
You see this man preemptively go, Roderick, this is your moment. You're up for a promotion. This is all you need. Just hold them at bay until the captain gets back. You can be a blackguard too. Raise his crossbow towards you. You won't make it past this. There's a crossbow bolt in his throat as he grasps at it for air and falls to the ground slowly on his knees and then stops moving after a moment.
Theocracy's finest, everyone.
Yeah, that is fine. It's incredible. Classic stormtroopers.
Who
You
of
guys are out
them
of
took
combat
themselves
for the
out?
moment.
Yeah, Morgan's just gonna use the grappling hook to try to scale down the wall
Fucking
behind his sister.
ridiculous. Because I did the
This
whole
is
hype
the
up.
day you almost caught the Oranath Veth'Arden.
I did the whole hype up thing before I even rolled.
That was perfect. Dude.
Yeah, that was the Furion moment. 100%.
Following down the forbidden rope.
Okay. At this point, you guys have scaled down the wall. You know the guards are being alerted of your presence. Are you moving quickly to your destination, or how stealthy are you wanting to be?
We're definitely gonna have to move at least a little bit. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to move stealthy.
Yeah, stealthy, yeah.
fucking suck. There's actually a route that I've predetermined
Okay, well, let's pull up the
to.
map.
All right. Map, 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 da-da-da-da, map, 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 doo-doo. I'm gonna freehand this.
That's fine.
So from this wall, I was looking at going this way and this way through here, coming up this way, coming around, and then making it to the back end of the Father's Hammer.
Okay. Let's...
To kind of dip and dive out of major roadways to where we'd have a less likelihood of being spotted.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and we're going to do this as a skill challenge. So we're going to split this up into a few different things here. I'm also going to freehand. I'm going to write in red. So we're going to do... And here. So... stealth check is good for 1 length of blue between the red. You guys, this will be considered a skill challenge, as there is a severely increased amount of guard presence in the city currently. So as you guys dart and move through these alleyways, first off, roll stealth check for me, everybody.
Oops.
Or wait, before everyone else rolls, don't stop your rolling. We'll start the skill challenge right now. Is anyone doing anything to support your guys' first stealth roll on this first section?
I'm going to use invisibility.
Just on you?
I'm going.
It's concentration, so I can only use it on one person.
That's not how that works.
Well, if
What do you mean?
Concentration does not mean you can only use it on one person. Are you using normal invisibility or greater invisibility?
Well, since I'm not attacking... Oh, I only carry greater invisibility, so
Okay,
I'd have to use
cool.
greater.
Yeah, so... Sorry, that's I feel like there's confusion here.
Oh,
Oh,
it's. Oops, I accidentally clicked the wrong one.
greater invisibility is concentration, but
Yeah.
normally you like with like normal invisibility, you can upcast it to cast it on more people.
Oh, the only thing. Oh, I have a 5th level and a 7th level left. Above 4.
Okay.
So I'm guessing 5th level 2, 6th level 3, 7th level 4, or what? How would that work?
Greater invisibility cannot be like you can upcast it, but it doesn't have any additional effect. It's just normal invisibility that can be upcast.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, this one you can only cast on yourself. The reason that they do that is because with greater invisibility, it doesn't end if you attack or anything.
Right. No, that makes sense. But no, I don't carry
So-
regular and great invisibility at this point in time.
More of what I was talking about is it like use one of your requisite skills to assist the entire group. There are 4 sections, so each of you can only do an assistance once. But if you succeed on the skill check, then you will like incur some sort of disadvantage on the people who are currently looking for you. So, like for instance, if Lior was incredibly good at survival, then you could form some sort of like native camouflage with some of the like errant garbage or fucking terrain or something like that to try to obscure your team further to make it harder for you guys to be spotted.
I guess.
Or if
Morgan
you
go
guys were
first, basically.
running through an alleyway and saw guards coming, if Morgan was like, oh, I want to use my lockpicks to open up this alleyway door and we can hide in here for a moment until the guards pass, that kind of thing.
Got it. Okay.
I do not have good survivability or lockpicks.
No,
Okay,
What's going on? Wait.
It's a skill challenge. You guys each, there's 4 sections, so each of you can only do the skill challenge once, but you tell me how you're going to assist your group in moving through to incur some sort of disadvantage on the greater populace of the area who are searching for you. That can be as creative as you want. Tell me how you are helping, and we'll decide what skill that would be applied to, and you'll roll a skill check to aid the group.
Okay.
I'm super smart.
That's it. That's all it is.
Just give me one moment real quick.
Is invisibility already on my sheet? I think it is.
Like regular invisibility?
Yeah.
Because you can upscale that.
Yep.
You cannot upscale greater invisibility, though.
Sorry, I had to turn my heater off. It is blistering. Okay, so first part of the skill challenge. First section. Who is assisting?
Okay, so we can all only assist once?
Yep.
Okay.
If you have like a spell or something that you would like to use to assist, you can do that as well. If it's something that can assist the whole group.
And I can only assist in one way?
Like, feasibly, yes.
Okay.
The way that a skill check works is you have to get each of these skill checks, each success, you have to get 3 successes before you get 2 failures. If you get 2 failures, a bad thing happens. So there is a DC for this because there are an immense amount of guards. It is very easy to be spotted. That's why we're doing this as a skill challenge.
Okay. Well, I will cast We all have pretty high decks, right? So I guess I
No.
can cast.
Not me.
No, not those two.
I have
No,
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 I
no.
have decks. I
Wait,
have a 4.
by
I
we
meant-
all, she
I
meant
meant-
her and her brother.
I meant the rogues. I
Yeah,
meant
but this
Leo,
rogue
Morgan,
has-
and Dusk.
Yeah, but this rogue has disadvantage, so
Even at disadvantage, you should still roll pretty high.
I know, right? You would think so.
I think. So I guess I will cast invisibility at the 3rd level on Dimitri and Morgan.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, please.
Okay. Oof.
8.
Oof.
Okay. As you guys move through the alleyways, go ahead and everyone roll a stealth check, because that'll augment this a little bit.
Do I need to re-roll mine, or
You can use
using
yours
that
if you want.
14?
And in that case, would it be like a
By
normal roll?
the way, Leor didn't want to use that one that he had already.
No, I was just saying, like, I was asking whether you not I should
no, you're good.
use that one or not, so
I'm rolling at advantage, right?
Yes, because you're invisible.
Because I'm invisible. Yes.
Good.
and
Thank
Morgan
goodness.
Morgan would roll straight because he's invisible with disadvantage, so
As you guys weave
Yep.
away from the wall through this small little area of trees and then begin to enter into an alleyway, it isn't long before you see the street in front of you and about 12 guards who are making their way across the street. And there is a moment where one of the guards like kind of looks towards the alleyway where you guys are, and you manage to get just far enough back that they seem to brush it off as their imagination. That with the augmented from your stealth is still 1 failure. So remember, you need to get 3 successes before you get 2 failures. We are now on the second one where you guys have to cross this open street. The guards are moving westward along this road, but have just passed the alleyway. Who is doing the next section of the skill challenge?
I know a better way. Follow me. And I will navigate the group towards a different side road that I know is typically... Would I want less busy or more busy?
Up to you.
Less, somewhere a little more out of the way that still gets us along our route.
All right, 10-4. Here. This red dot is guys. All right, go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
Excellent.
At this point, nobody else can do an Arcana check or a survival check. 17. All right. Everyone roll a stealth check. Okay. As Dimitri leads you guys, he stops you at the road and kind of motions back for you guys to kind of backtrack a little bit as you move through a different alleyway and making very sure that there are no current guards. You guys are able to breach through the road and across into a nearby alley, feasibly making your way to this point here. That is 1 success. Who is taking this next skill check? Either
Between you and me,
Leo
man.
or Morgan.
You know
you
what,
want to
since
do
we're
it,
not-
or you want me to?
I'll do it since we need you for the next one, for the deciding one probably. Morgan's gonna try and find like a abandoned house real quick to try and pick the lock, so that way they can go through the window.
You can't
The
just
house.
steal my idea.
Well, too late. I'm stealing your idea.
All right, roll a
Is
thief.
there-
Your stools check.
Is there
Because
any
the thing
way I
is,
can...
nothing else there's nothing really else I can really do because he took a survivability.
You're good.
Actually, you know what? What Morgan's gonna try and do is he's gonna try and use his time as basically like a hired assassin to try and find the
Kill
darkest
everybody
alleyways
in the
possible.
party.
Oh, absolutely, that too. But first, we're gonna try to find the best places where our footsteps won't be more like basically where we will be able to hide better, basically, while we're traversing the alleyway.
All right, roll an investigation check for me. What were you
You're a
saying?
motherfucker.
What were you saying, Dimitri?
The plan has changed, so never mind.
Okay. And this is where we just found out Leor was going to use an investigation check.
Yeah.
Yep, and the worst part is Morgan. Let's see. Oh, it'll also be a disadvantage too, right?
Do you want to go back to your idea of picking open a
Yes,
window?
please. Yes,
Okay.
please.
Okay. In that instance, can I assist in selecting a house that I know has been abandoned?
Roll a history
Skill
check. What? Wait. So first of all, let's.
Mhm.
You can make out the separate walled sections of the city, right?
What?
Should be pretty. So there are the sections of the city are walled off, like between each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is this the section of the city that you're from? You'll be able to roll to see if you know this or not. It's just gonna change the DC depending on what area you lived
Well,
in.
His
Well, I
friend was
knew-
from the west side that he was close
Yes.
to.
I was gonna say.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a history check for me. 5.
No clue.
You
Uh-huh.
have no clue. A lot has changed in the last year. You begin to kind of point out a house, but you actively see a light on the inside, like candles flickering, and you're like, "This house was abandoned the last time you were here."
No, no.
They finally renovated the place.
Yeah, I don't think this is the time to just look at the decorum of the house.
But
Dimitri.
either way, Morgan, please roll a sleight of hand check for me.
All right. Disadvantage, right? Because of
Yep.
Yep. Oh boy.
Oh,
The one
fuck.
roll.
I like how his natural one still ends up being a 16.
Oh my god, though. That means we failed too, though.
Doesn't mean you failed
It
too.
does.
Oh, guy. Okay. As you guys begin to move and sprint through these last few alleyways, is at that moment where you hear, "Hey, I see him over there! They're darting into the alleyway! Head north!" Also, at this point, there are bells ringing throughout the city. It is very clear that your presence is known. You guys are at the last junction. So let's see. Depending on how good this next part goes, you guys might have a little bit of time. So, Leor, how are you assisting?
What I was gonna say is I was gonna look at the snow to see how recently foot traffic has gone through the alleyway to where I could pick the better path to follow because somebody had just came through here, so they're less likely to come through here within the next quick pass.
Okay.
sure we could get through.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me. 19. All right. At that point, guards aware of your location or not, you are yet unsure as you guys move through the last section of this and arrive at the Father's Hammer.
We're so boned.
The front entrance is over here. The bells of the city are ringing, and guards are rushing around, seemingly closing in on your location. At that point, the hefty, heavy door opens, and you see a burly man, about 6 foot tall, fairly rotund, bald head, and heavy black beard, covered in soot almost head to toe, says, "Quick, get inside! We'll keep the guard off your back for the moment."
Inside the fucking house. Workshop.
As you guys rush inside and the heavy stone door shuts behind you, the man looks at you and goes, "Raina said you guys would be better at sneaking than that."
Things did not go as planned this time, unfortunately.
Right. Well, for the moment, let's head up to the attic. It'll be safest up there.
All right.
He leads you guys up a series of stairs into his attic. Moving through the workshop and then his living quarters. And that is where we'll end for tonight for this one shot that is now seemingly a 2-shot, because they always are.
They always are, yeah.
Except for Critter one shot only took 1 session.
Well, it took us an hour and a half to plan what we was even gonna do.
Yep.
That is true.
But
And then it just
also,
went to shit.
the guards you had to fight basically took out themselves.
That was so funny.
Oh, thanks everybody for watching, new and old. It's good to see we're getting new viewers, so that's cool. But good night, everyone. I love you. Hope you have a wonderful night, and we will see you next time for this little side adventure that might play a big part in the final parts of the campaign. So, good night, everybody.
Hey.